quickly fix YouTube, I'm sure, because the title probably didn't update. But other than that, we'll get into it. Just a sec. It's so funny. I posted a short today, our first short with God of War, and I was saying how much I love like the slow narrative intro. How like at the beginning of the game, you're sort of walking with Atreus. They're explaining the controls, they're explaining the story, stuff like that. Um, just give me once. I'll close the door while she does her thing. Jesus. One sec. Now, of course, she wants to come in, so I'll let her come in. If she screams, I'll wait till she leaves and close the door. Anyways, as you're walking, Atreus is explaining the controls. The game's explaining the controls, as well as the story is like developing in front of you. They're explaining the environment, how we got here, who the characters are, what their motivations are, stuff like that. Um, WoW does it sometimes when you're like doing escort quests or when they're introducing like a new zone or new character. Often you'll be on a griffin and you'll see or like hear like dialogue about the zone or what happened, sort of to like keep you up to date with like what's going on. Red Dead Redemption starts like that. Red Dead Redemption 2, when you're on the horse and you're riding with Dutch through the snow, they're sort of like explaining everything to you. Someone complained that they hated that, which I think is strange because I mean it was on a God of War video, and that's God of War is like a above all else like a heavy narrative driven game. You could say like it's action, it's all this stuff, but like I think its biggest emphasis is this the story really that like drives everything. It's a very like heavy emotional game, but the gentleman said like, oh, if I want to see that, I'd watch a movie. It's like, well, God of War sort of is a movie, right? God of War, Expedition 33. There's games like Baldur's Gate. They sort of are like interactive movies. That's sort of what they feel like to me. Okay, give me a sec. We were so good all day. As soon as I ask her to sit down, I'm no longer in the living room with her, where I normally work and stuff, and she starts freaking out because she just doesn't. She wants me to be there with her. She does it's in the morning too. I think I've mentioned this before. In the morning, around maybe 5 o'clock, we wake up around like 6:30. Around 5:30, she wakes up begging for food, screaming like this until we get up to give her food. We feed her when we wake up. The second she eats, she goes back to lie down, and then she sleeps until like noon. It's like, oh my god, this is insane. This is insane. She wakes us up so she can get what she wants, and then she goes back to bed, and then we're awake. It's such a cat move. All right. So what's our next quest? We got the last bone. I remember we were getting this guy's bones to bring back to him, and I think he actually said he could maybe help resurrect our wife. We didn't believe him, but Kratos is like, was like, we'll do it anyways. For whatever reason, I don't remember what the motivation was. I think Atreus first believed him. I think at the beginning, Atreus is like, maybe he'll resurrect mom. And Kratos is like, I don't believe this guy. And now I think Atreus doesn't believe it. And Kratos is like, well, we got him anyways. Maybe I may as well bring him the bones. I don't know. So this is a different quest, though. That one, though, I think we can hand it in now, I'm pretty sure. We also have these fights, these encounters. I didn't realize that was also something we could do. That's cool. Okay. Is this the quest right here? Yeah, return the bones. So we'll add that to our... We'll track that. Okay. I'm just doing the side quest, not even for like the materials or anything. Just simply to get the lore of the rest of the story. So this way.
Right. Me and my mates had the run of the forest, as long as we kept the fairy king amused. Oh. Then one day he was not amused. And I saw fit to move on. Thankfully, the ages and roads travelled since then have turned me from that merry wanderer into the paragon of virtue.
Is the game loud enough, I wonder? We turn it up a little more? Seems a little bit quiet. When Mimir talks, it seems a little bit quiet. If you have to turn the game down a little bit more next time, you can. We looted this one, looks like, but how do we get around? Was there an opening I missed? This way? I see, you can go this way maybe, through here. I think that's right. The map design, like through the water, like the little like crevasses or openings like this, they're really cool. It's very immersive. It looks open worldy in spite of the fact that it's actually, the map is a lot smaller than like I expected given how it looks. So they did a really good job making it like feel bigger than it really is. Now are things gonna spawn? More fights? Yep, every time. I thought once you killed stuff they were gone forever, but it seems like things respawn. Which is fun, you know. More combat, more time to have fun. I forgot our axe heals on Spike glows green. I forgot about all that. That's sick. Oh, this guy's still alive. Shit, I thought there was a third one I missed. I don't think I've seen that animation before. That was really sick. This guy's back. We were late to start stream because we ordered some stuff from Amazon, like cat food, one of the things, and it's just a disaster outside today. It's so bad, the weather. It happens so fast. It's like an absolute blizzard. I didn't know, like my internet wasn't super stable earlier, so I didn't even know if like we were able to stream without it crashing, but it seems good now. But the cat food was coming today. I didn't even know if it was going to come, if it was going to come the next day. Just because of how bad the weather was. And supposedly it came. I got a text from the missus. It's outside. Can you get it before it gets buried? So I went outside. The second you open the door, it's like a bunch of snow, like coming in like in the movies. And it wasn't there. And I'm like, there's no way it's buried already. There's a lot of snow, but it's not that much snow. Not to bury a giant box of cat food. So I looked around. I looked at some of the neighbors' properties to try to find it. Maybe they delivered to the wrong address. Someone must have moved it into this like weird like alcove area, because that's where it was. And the reason why I bring this up is because like it took me a while to find it. That's partially why I was a little bit late to start stream today. But I just got a text from the missus saying what's strange is it showed our front door when they dropped it off. So someone must have seen it. Maybe it was the delivery guy. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe it was just a nice porch pirate that, you know, doesn't take things. He just moves them to more appropriate spots when the weather's bad. That could be a potentiality too. But whatever happened, I mean, it took, you know, it took a minute to find. I don't even know why I thought to look in like that alcove, but I don't know. It was hiding in there too. It wasn't just like, it wasn't easy to see. I sort of had to like.
Collected the rest of your woman's corpse spirit.
Who cares, right? Who
Show us
cares?
this magic you have promised.
My sweet Gulvik, whole again. Rise.
I didn't notify the Discord we're live. Whoops, that's on me.
Oh, powerful Gulvik!
We have to fight something? Are we have to fight something? Oh boy. Oh. With who? Oh boy, boss. Okay. One sec before we fight this boss. That's exciting how that happened. This will be easy though. She's probably low level. Maybe it scales with us. I'm not sure how it works. Give me just 1 second though. I'm just gonna let the Discord know we're live. Because it doesn't always notify people. If I don't do this manually for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to notify everyone. And then we'll get right into the boss fight. All right, boys. Let's do this. Here we go. These guys are normally the worst, but she's so low level. I feel like this shouldn't be a problem. She's almost dead already. This is fun. I didn't know like these side quests like lead to stuff like this. That's really cool. Whoa, I've never seen that before. That was a really cool combo. Told you so? Yeah, I knew it.
I told you so.
Yep.
This is true as well. But do not take your disappointment out on me, boy. Take it as a lesson.
Yes, sir.
That's so funny. It's so funny how Kratos is Mr. Tough Guy, and at the same time, he's sort of like, you know, does stuff like that. Told you so. Alright, was there a teleport here? Probably not. So, where's the next quest? We also have these battles. So, where are we right now? We are... Whoops. How do you zoom? R. Oh, like that. I see. Okay. This is Stronghold Quest. Okay. And that's us. There is a battle right here. Ancient Fight. How do we get in there? There's like probably a teleport around there, right? Mystic Gateway. Ancient Fight. So we'll do that fight. There's also fights right over here as well, actually. Realm Tear Encounter, Troll Fight. Let's do those. So I don't know how we get, maybe through this entrance we get into here to get into here, but we can teleport to these, so it's almost better to just leave, do these, get here, and teleport to this one. So we'll do that instead. So we'll go here first, and then we'll teleport after these two encounters to the other encounter, because it's closer to a teleport, may as well.
Mimir, how'd you come to be in these lands?
Lad, there comes a time in every man's life when he changes his name and heads north to make a new start. If you live long enough to do this many times over, you might end up as far north as this place.
Oh, I see it.
By the time I arrived, I already knew Odin by his reputation, and so I set to demonstrate my worth by coming to him with something I knew he'd value, a mystic well of knowledge. Or rather, I should say, a well of water laced with enough mystic mushrooms to make a god see visions. Oh, he was rightly impressed.
That's so funny.
Can't say for sure what he saw that led him to try gouging out his own eyes, but I managed to restrain him before he finished the job. Then I persuaded him it has been his sacrifice made for an even higher form of sight to be bestowed. Blah, de blah, de blah, de blah. I used to think he never caught on, but the day he took my eye, I realized he had never been fooled. He knew I'd outwitted him, called the lesson wisdom, and hired me to make sure from then on I was on his side. And for a long, long time I truly was. Doesn't mean he didn't hold a grudge.
That's a crazy story. So Mimir originally, like, sort of trolled him a little bit, and Odin caught on. And in an attempt to not look like a fool, that he got tricked, he called the trickery wisdom. And is that the birth of, like, sort of the idea or word of wisdom, I wonder? That Odin didn't want to look like a fool, so he said to Mimir, this, like, thing we did... I thought the Blaze of Chaos destroyed this. Am I crazy? I thought the Blaze of Chaos broke these. Maybe it's something else. That's a crazy story. If that's the actual story, that's nuts. This gotta be easy. Why can't we hit him? What's going on? There we go. Oh, there's a couple of them. I don't know what the fuck was going on. That makes sense. I should have switched my abilities, actually, now that I have these guys, but it's alright. Oh, gotta get my ass kicked over here. Alright, summon the wolves. I've had enough. Jesus Christ. There we go. Easy. So we're not playing the Valkyries anymore. Should switch my abilities out really quick. This one, I want Cyclone to Chaos. I like better, I think, right? Yeah, love Cyclone to Chaos. Gift of Apollo's helpful still. And then I guess we're fine with the other ones. We don't use the axe that often anyways. Legendary found inside Realm Tears to enhance properties. Oh, yes. Cool. Okay. Let's see what's up here really quick. What is this? Did we see this already? Did we do this already? Oh, we must have, because we broke that. Where are we? We're here. Oh, it's gonna take us to the Valkyries, maybe. Council of Valkyries, maybe. So there's that one, that troll fight we need to go to. Let's see where this takes us really quick. I feel like we've been here before. Council of Valkyries? Oh, this is where we fought the dragon. This is where we fought the dragon. I remember this now. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. This is nothing, right? You can't get through here. No, for some reason I thought Blades of Chaos broke those. Alright, now we'll go to the troll fight, wherever that is. And then we will, I guess, go to the next quest. We'll teleport to the next quest. Or next fight, whatever it was. Let's see, the troll should be right here. We'll set a waypoint. Is that this? That's not this. This is where we came from a second ago, isn't it? Am I crazy? Or is this something else, maybe? Maybe this isn't where we came from. Maybe not. Maybe this is it. Yeah, there's a troll fight right there. That's it right here. Oh, so something already popped up. What are we fighting? What? Oh, right there. Oh, cool. This is sick. How did I miss this last time? If he's green, that means he's lower level than us, maybe. He's gonna nuke him. Watch that. Nuked, bro. Nuked. Or not. That did absolutely nothing. Oh, so we gotta smack him in the face. I didn't see that. Whoops. Oh, I pressed X. I couldn't get in his face. See? That sucks. We filled up his bar, but I couldn't get to him because where he was, the way he was like leaning. So we'll kill him like this. It's fine. Oh, you have to do this. You have to finish him off, huh? There, he's dead. Cool. We probably should have done this before the game ended. Because we're a lot stronger now, but it's okay. We can just wrap up loose ends. What is this? Light runic attack. Shockwave that sends enemies flying back. Let's view in menu. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Gives you some space to breathe. Alright. Is there anything else here that we missed really quick? That takes you up. So something I noticed is there's a few zones we don't have access to, and I wonder if that was meant to be DLC or something. 'Cause we never, we beat the game now, we still don't have access to it. I think there's 1 or 2 zones that are locked out. I could be wrong, maybe we have them all now, but I'm pretty sure I thought I saw 1 or 2 zones you never had access to, even as the game ended. We'll have to check to confirm, but let's see what this says. Did you read this already? Maybe you already read this? This one too, maybe? Okay, I guess so. Alright. Alright. I wonder if it's just extra content that never happened, like for the DLC or something. And they just came out with Ragnarok. Something's not spawning, is it? Am I crazy? Okay. Oh, can we go up there? We can. I didn't see what was up there. Let's see if the kitty wants to come in for a sec. Hang out in the window. Give me 1 second. Can I come in? Can I come in? You can come in. Window's open. Check the window out. But I don't want you walking around screaming, sweetie. That's no good. No walking around screaming like that, okay? There's no need. There's no need for that, sweetie. Wanna come up? Come up. Come. Sweetie, what are you doing? Come. Let's go up. I don't remember if we've been this way or not. I'm not sure what's here. Come up. Can't decide. You're indecisive today. You want me to come out there. That's what you want.
Hey, Sindri.
this, there was a teleport here, so I
Could you
think we
take a look at
probably
this?
did this. I feel like we probably explored this
Not
too.
much else going on right now.
Let's see what's up here. We didn't fight the troll. That's why I didn't know if we've been here before or not. Like, we need to find if we find a. Yeah, we've looted this, so I feel like we must have been here before. But we didn't loot this, so that's interesting. Coming back, honey? Charm of Infinite Storm. I don't even know what that is. Increases frost damage inflicted by 25%. That's actually crazy strong. Oh, we found a treasure. I understand. Cool. Found another one of those rare treasures. Hidden treasures, whatever it is. Okay, we can go up this way still. So maybe we haven't done this yet. Go around this way and we go up. Yep. Up again. So we got this we did get because we got that chest. See, so there's some stuff here we did do. That just takes us right back down to Sindri or whatever his name is. And what's in here? Where are we? We're on this thing. Is this taking us to the Valkyries? Maybe. It might take us to the Valkyrie room. I think it does. This is the Valkyrie room. Yeah. Can you fight her again? You could just fight her over and over again if you want. You just fight her over and over again? Is that what this is? Oh, no, this is our loot. We never looted her after killing her, I guess. Oh. Well, there you go. So I didn't do that after killing her, so that's helpful. Yeah, they don't have anything to say after. Can't talk to them. Okay, well, at least we're here. We can teleport now. Back. Okay. Where is our next quest? There's one here. What else is there? Let's take a look. We have a quest here. We can't, there's nowhere to teleport there, though. We can have this one right here. And is that it? There's no way that's actually it for side quests. So we'll teleport to this one for now. That would be closer, I think. How do we get to this one? Through this, maybe it's showing. So what if we go here? And then we go, I wonder if the pathing that it shows in the map is actually telling you, like, that's like how you get there. Because that would make sense. So I'm going to trust the map is actually correct.
Know any more stories, Mimir?
Of course, laddie, and yours for the asking. But I prefer the boat. In here is distracting.
Well, I look forward to Mimir's stories. I wonder if there's an achievement for hearing all of them. Okay. Like maybe here-ish, it looks like, right? Am I crazy? Like, I don't see anything there, though, that would... Because these are the flags where it allows you to dock, right? So... Huh. Let's see. Maybe this is where we need to just go. Maybe it is here. Let's see. Is there anything? This looks like it's a dead island, like the game. There's nowhere else to go. All right, let's see. Let's see what the name of this place is. What? Hail to the King is the name of the quest. We can't pronounce the name of that place. Jesus. See how to get there. Completing all of Sindri's Brock's individual favors. Return to Brock's shop in the center of the Lake of Nine, given your quest. So how do you get there? The entrance is King's Hollow, which is left of the Light Elf outpost through a cave. So King's Hollow. So we need to look for King's Hollow. So that's where we're sort of a hidden entrance a little bit. Is this King's Hollow? Mystic Gateway. Oh, just called Mystic Gateway. I see the different Forgotten Caverns. So there's the Light Elf outpost. I think, what did it say of Light Elf outpost was? Where did it say Light Elf outpost? which is left to the Light Elf outpost through a cave. So if this is the Light Elf outpost, right here, it's left of that. So we sort of need to go this way, probably through here, maybe. Maybe. All right. All right. We'll hop back on the boat and take a look. I probably would not figure that out on my own. You gotta hop back over. The left of Light Elf outpost or whatever. Through a cave. This is a cave, but let's see if this cave is the name of the cave we need. It's King something, I think it said, right? Let's see what happens when you go through here. Is this it? It's North Gorge. That's not right. Or Northy Gorge or something like that. So,
I still don't get why you ever wanted to work for Odin.
Back then, I was young enough to still be ambitious. The Aesir gods were as powerful a force as I'd come across.
so this has got to be the outpost, the Light Elf outpost thing that he's talking about. That's the cave right there, I bet. That looks like the cave. There you go.
And so, a stranger from a far-off island found himself with Odin's ear, trusted as he trusted no one but himself. And with that kind of power, laddie, I must confess, there are perks.
Yeah, but he's Odin.
Never claim to be perfect, laddie, only clever.
Uh,
And often too clever by half.
What'd you do to get Odin so mad at you?
Well, for a long time, my job was to enable Odin, and I was fucking excellent at it. Gradually, as I grew more to care about people and the world, my job became
what's here really
to
quick.
contain him.
I don't know if you've ever been in this
And we'll
cave.
pick this up later.
Sorry, Mimir, I did want to finish that story. Jesus. Alright, I don't know if we've been in this cave before, so we're going to see what's up here, and then we'll go back. I think we have to go deeper in the cave to get to the quest, but I'm just curious what any of this is. This looks hidden. Am I crazy? Oh, what is this? A challenge, it looks like. Ooh. Fun. Let's try to kill this guy if we can. Didn't mean to do that. That was a misclick. That's alright. Whoops. This is what I meant to do. Doesn't do very much. We'll fight him with fire. Fire does better. It's almost dead already. That's it. That's GG, boys. That's GG. Now we can have Atreus read this.
Another name. Ulrich.
Oh, it's a challenge right there.
They've been made into a memorial to the Valkyries.
Cool. Okay. What's this? Where does this take you? I wonder. So the challenge right there. I wonder if writing this down takes us to that challenge. We have this now too, which is cool. We can backtrack too through the cave if we need to again. New boat dock found. Cool. This is just a dock. So, what's up, dock? Oh, another one of these, huh? All right, we'll have to just go back to the cave, I guess. We'll go back this way, I guess, technically. It's probably faster, actually. It's probably faster to take the... It honestly probably is faster to go this way still than go around on the boat again. As you have to wait, you have to go down still. Well, if we do end up finishing this game early and we have extra time, maybe we can play like a little bit of WoW Remix or something. I was thinking about like Baldur's Gate or something, but we're playing like a certain playthrough, and I've already started, but I've not done a good enough job. But there is the summon, cool, or the portal. I don't like because we're doing like an actual playthrough of the game. Like WoW, we just play, like pick up and play whatever. But Baldur's Gate or God of War, we're doing an actual full playthrough. So I don't want to do it in split streams. I want the stream to only be that game, because when we finish, I can put it in a playlist and people will just see God of War 1 to 11 playthrough, instead of seeing God of War 1 to 11 playthrough. Or if I played Baldur's Gate after we beat this today, someone watching the Baldur's Gate playthrough would watch Baldur's Gate the whole way through. Then they'd find one stream where it's like 2 hours of God of War and then like 45 minutes of Baldur's Gate. And it just, I don't know, just in my head, it just doesn't mesh right. So it's a personal thing. It's weird, I know. Wonder what we get here. We're gonna fight. Oh, level 7, easy peasy. Werewolves. Oh, these guys are screwed. Oh, they both dead? They die? Knock them off? I think I knocked them off. I think they're dead. Okay. Easy. Loot. That was silly. Nice. More of that. 11 out of 18. So there's still some more we missed. Some realm tears. So it's got to be made of other zones, not just this one. Cool. So we got that chest. We got that realm tear. We're going down here to finish this dwarf quest, which is, I think this finishes Sindri's quest. Oh my god, there's one right there. How do I hit that? Right here, I think. Like this. Right? Got it. God, we miss so many of those Odin. Every time I see him, I try to get him. I definitely miss a bunch. And there's probably a ton in previous zones that we've also missed. But I try to look for them when I see them. We're definitely not 100% in the game. I never had the intention of doing that. But we certainly have, probably more than any other game we've played on stream up to this point, have completed more objectives in this game than anything else. This is like, maybe Sekiro is pretty damn close. And to be fair, Sekiro you need like multiple endings, so you'd have to play the game again multiple times, which I would like to do on stream, but I just feel like you guys are bored of that. But other than beating the game multiple times, we did a lot of the extracurricular stuff in Sekiro, and we did a lot of extracurricular stuff in this. But I would say even more so in this.
Well, I felt my duty to Odin had evolved. To protect him from himself. By serving peace, I served his interests as well. That's the truth. But he saw it as disloyalty. No longer trusting my motives, but not wishing to part with my brain or tongue, he bound me to a tree and adopted a new pastime of casual torture.
Well, I'm glad we came along to cut off your head.
Aye, lad. Lucky break that was.
Very lucky break. Tyr had a lot of bad luck, but in the end, at least he could get ahead. Okay. This is the Sindri quest, I think. That's something down there. What's this way first? Ooh, an item. Hacksilver, huh? That's it. Alright, let's go down. Is it going to be a challenge? Maybe. Is it going to be... His name is Sindri, right? I'm pretty sure. The dwarf. Nothing's jumping out at us here? That's crazy. Totally thought this would have been an ambush. Just Hacksilver, huh? This should be the last of the dwarf quests. Which wraps up his storyline. And I think a lot of it was in Niflheim. Right here. Lower, boys.
Over here.
It says, "Glory to Motsignir, the Dwarf King. May his reign be long, prosperous, and filled with peace."
After many winters, the stronghold is complete. Has invited all citizens to attend the grand ceremony in the throne room. There we await the calming words of our king, who promises everlasting safety and prosperity. The new land is even more fertile than that other one, and with Rain as our stalwart sentry, we fear not from the Reavers. Who are the Reavers? I remember the Reavers. I don't remember who they are. Dark elves nor any malevolent force. I remember the name Reavers. I don't remember which one the Reavers are, though. The reign of our king is truly blessed by Tyr himself. All hail the Dwarf King, protector of man. Sounds like they actually like the Dwarf King. The people sure didn't. I wonder what changed. For some reason, they turned on him. Oh, there he is. Now he's probably going to get lore for us. Yeah, there we are.
Armor piece?
It's a new armor piece.
Here comes lore.
Ah, offerings to Tyr. These are quite rare, you know.
Why?
Well, you know Odin, not the biggest fan of Tyr. I thought he destroyed all of these.
Oh, that's it, huh?
Greetings.
There we go.
And welcome to Conan's Guard. I just want to make sure you're good and prepared before heading in any further. There's all manner of nastiness left over from the Mad Dwarf King's foul practices.
What kind of practices?
Oh, various sacrificing, dark enchantments, blood, magic, and so forth. Quite common among the older dwarves, unfortunately. Old habits are hard to break.
Do we actually finally see dwarves? Like, other than him? I don't think we've seen dwarves really, right? Am I crazy? Alright, this is good for now. Let's check it out. It's a whole new zone. I wasn't expecting that. That's sick.
Another dragon.
I see it, boy.
Another dragon.
I hope we can find the binding shrines.
Yeah, we'll
This
help
place
him.
is huge.
This is a really big zone. I wasn't expecting this. This is awesome, man. Are you kidding? You can go this way, too, to fight him. You guys are weak. Oh, chest. That's just for chest. Oh, and there's an Odin thing there. Oh, you can't get the chest this way. It's got to be the other way? Or we're in combat. That's what it is. I was curious. I was so confused. Why can't we open the chest? But that makes sense. Easy. Now we can go do this. We're going to have to reset it again. But I'm going to need it to kill that Odin bird. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that. That's sick. How cinematic was that, man? Shit. I mean, this is one of those situations where it's like, I'm not in here with you. You're in here with me. See? That's sort of what I mean. That was fun. Has that happened before? Maybe once. That's cool. Jagged sign of cunning. Another one. Oh, what's this? Wait, did that thing break? Oh no, we still gotta, yeah. I didn't see it. I thought maybe they broke it or something, but there we go. Alright. Let's pull it back. Let's keep going. What's anything else we miss? Ooh, we can shoot that. Something, gotta fight something first? Gotta fight something first. Alright, buddy. Enough is enough. Jesus Christ. Just for show now, I gotta... Just because you're a pain in my ass. Oh, right, he's immune to that. I gotta switch. We'll kill these guys first, then backtrack, get that item. Okay, this is easy. Watch this. What? Throw it. What are you doing? What? Boom. Such a fun ability. Alright. Let's go back and get that. Oh my god, another one, dude? Really? Overkill. Why not, though? Looks cool. Alright. Now we can do it. Jesus. Like 7th time's the charm. Oh, interesting. Atreus can shoot that. That keeps moving in the water now, right? It's gonna like go somewhere that's gonna stop and Atreus is gonna be able to shoot it or something. Probably didn't need to shoot that yet. Probably when you go down you shoot it or something, but it's fine. We went this way. There was nothing else, right? I don't see any more Odin's crows or anything around here, so we'll go this way.
If the Dwarf King captured more than one dragon, he must have needed them to create this legendary armor.
True.
Interesting thought, lad. And it makes sense. Nearly everything about dragons is useful and contains power. Teeth, scales, even excrement.
It's gross.
Dragon shit is powerful?
That shit is.
Just having fun with you.
Oh, I knew that.
I thought I could block that. Alright. Got a teleport here, that's nice. Any more of Odin's birds to hit? Not seeing any just yet. Oh, more of these though. Stuck on this thing. Okay, go this way. More enemies? Where'd they spawn? I just saw one. Oh, up there, I see. Alright. I'm stuck in the corner, that's unfortunate. I can't play because they're just spamming. That's crazy. There we go. That breaks it up. And you have Gifts of Apollo, which heal you too, but these guys are dropping lots of heals, so we don't need to worry. But Gifts of Apollo is like OP. Heals the shit out of us. Like that. It just heals us now. We don't even need it, but it's such a cool ability. Probably my favorite thing we've gotten, honestly. Alright, we can go this way. See what's here first.
That's an impressive front door.
Yeah. Hail to the king. So what's the other way then? Before we go this way, what's the other way?
Legendary armor.
This legendary armor better be worth the trouble.
But if Brock and Sindri make it together, I'm sure it's worth the effort.
Yes, I'm sure.
Don't you trust them?
I see. So that is the only way we can go.
I do not trust the legend.
I trust you, Atreus. I don't trust the legend. It's nice.
Well, that's one entry stone.
Oh, enemies. I hear them. Okay. More enemies incoming, I'm sure. Waiting to fight the dragon soon. Whoops, that was a misclick. That's alright. Make it easier. Oh. Didn't realize he was like that. I was waiting to kill him. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That's another way to get rid of him, I guess. Knock him over the edge. Okay. That is just a lamp. We're not backtracking, right? We better not be. No, I don't think so. Oh, a golem kind of guy. Oh, it's one of these things. Gotta use these things. This guy's gonna wake up, right? We can wake him up. I feel like we can wake him up. Okay, we gotta wait for him to spit and like yell at us, you know. Like this. And open up. I don't know if we could spit that back at him. I thought we could, but it's not working. Okay, now he opens up his chest. He's gonna yells at us like that. Dodge, dodge, perfect. We run, we pick it up. He opens up his chest again. Throw it in there. Dodge. Can we hit him with this? Does that do anything? Not really. We're so slow. We can never hit him anyway. He doesn't do anything anyways. Okay, wait for him to... Oh, we have another one. We have another one. We have another one before he opens up his chest. Amazing. Open up. Oh, he's doing that instead, huh? Alright. Can I throw this at him still? Does it matter, I wonder? Does he need to open up, I wonder? I wonder if he needs to open up for me to throw that bomb thing at him or not. We'll try next time without him opening up. Like this. We can grab one right here. I can grab it. Doesn't aimbot me. It does aimbot me a little bit, so... Okay, let's try like this. Yeah, it doesn't do as much as I would have hoped. It just sort of stuns them, so I just do this. Yeah. Open up again. Okay, he's weak. Now we can smack him in the face. Okay, he throws me off. Okay, he opens up again. Dead. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay, what did he drop? Anything important? Poison. Who had poison damage, really? Maybe those shaman things. I don't know what they're actually called. I just call them, like, shaman-like things. Those things, like, evade a lot. Those, like, witches. They sound like cackling, like, witches or something. What'd we get? Heals or something? Oh, symbol of triumph. Okay, so that's done. Now we have to do this and take this somewhere, but clearly we have to clear it first. So make a path for us so it's easier to run it. And then where do we throw it? We throw it into something. Into that side. We gotta be quick. Okay. That's fast. I don't know if we can do that in 10 seconds. Gotta try. There's no way. There's no way. There's something else we gotta do. There's another way to do this. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. There's another way to do it. There's somewhere else to drop it or something. Where else can we do it, I wonder? There's got to be somewhere else to throw it into. To be able to do that. I don't think we can reach that from here. I think it's too far. And we can't do it while on this thing. You can't shoot on this thing. No, it won't let you. So, interesting. I wonder how you do that. We can try to aim it, but I feel like it's not right. Because this one we need to open too to get in there. What if there's something down here we can do first? I see there's a ball there or something, it looks like. One of the glowing green balls. One sec. Stand, hey man, I don't know why I didn't see you. I was just checking to be like, YouTube chat doesn't seem like it's moving, so I just refreshed it. Now I see your message, so I do apologize for that. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. I don't know why they didn't clue in faster. That something seemed weird. It was like frozen, but it works now clearly. I don't know how long you've been here, but I hope you're doing well today. Hopefully you didn't get too much snow, because Jesus Christ, we got a lot of snow. Maybe we can go this way. That opens it for us now. Or does that just drop on us? Does it still drop on us? Does it stay open? It stays open. So we can go this way now. And throw in the green thing. Doesn't seem much faster, honestly. Where is it? I don't know, man. What's the furthest we can... This doesn't feel right. It's because it's way too close. It doesn't make sense. We wouldn't have enough time. There's not enough time. This doesn't make sense. It's not nearly enough time. There's nowhere else to throw it. We're not even remotely close. Okay, I'm curious. What's this? Oh, there we go. Okay, that changes things. Okay. That changes things. I knew there was something we were missing. That makes sense. So we shot that down. That's where it washed ashore, was here. So the puzzle was missing a piece. So this is going to connect somewhere now. Oh. Okay, put it down. Can I fight? This is going to connect somewhere now. And it's going to shorten the pathing that we need to take so we can run across to make it. To open the door. What's probably going to happen is where we had to shimmy across, it'll probably make a bridge now. Atreus will make a bridge for us, so we can just run across. And the fact that we can run across saves us time from shimmying, and that is how we'll be able to transfer the green ball from this one to the next one, and then from the next one to the door, which opens the door and progresses the level. So it's down here. We need to drop it. How do we get down there? How do we drop it down there? So I went the wrong way. Let's see. There's got to be somewhere to take this. Let me go this way. This way will take us there, I bet. Right? Yeah, there you go. And that puts it in the bottom. I probably shoot it with the trace from the top, and it makes a bridge across. And we got stuff. Wolvers. We gotta fight the Wolvers. Put it down, Kratos. Start battle. Oh, they're low level. That's easy. Oh, I love when you throw one enemy to the other. That's so cool. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Oh. Easy. Okay.
It is over.
It is over. We pop this here. This goes in here. Atreus shoots it. Good job, Trace. What's here? Did we come here yet? This is how we came in, maybe? Or is this... This is where we came in. Yes, okay. Backtracking. Whoops. Whoops. Get turned around so easy. Alright. This was loot, I guess we got already. Alright, so it should be across now. There you go. Boom. Just like that. So now we go back. We go around. And we take the green thing easily to the next holding part. And then from the holding part to the door. And that opens up the map for us. So we'll do this. Grab it. Run. Run, run, run. Easy. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Resets it. Then we take it from here. Hopefully enemies won't spawn. Run. Jump. Right in there. Boom. Doors open. Next zone. Oh, it's our, so that's our crystal or whatever we need to open the next door or whatever. Up. At some point we'll be fighting a dragon, it looks like. I believe. There's our next one. Next stone. We need one more.
Stone number 2. This place is even bigger than Vadergar.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this zone to be so big.
King's reach appears vast.
I was not expecting this. This is a really fun zone.
History, even amongst the sons of Ivaldi. Mozartnir's behavior before his disappearance grew increasingly erratic.
Why?
The Devegrathika, the very armor you find yourself searching for. Though he found 2, I'd wager his failure to find the 3rd ingredient drove him to madness.
This is the way we went, and we went that way. That reset the map. We need a 3rd one still, though. We went that way. We went this way too, I'm pretty sure, didn't we? This was nothing. We weren't able to do anything here. Do we maybe just show our friend? Did we go this way before? I think we might have, right? I can't remember. I feel like we did. This is where we came from. Is this the very, very entrance, maybe? I think this is the entrance. Yeah, we backtracked a lot. Okay. So why did it send us back here? Where are we supposed to go from here, I wonder? Where would the last fragment be if that's backtracking? It sent us down. The door doesn't work. This is the way we went to go through. That's where it dropped us off. We can go back this way, but... see if more mobs spawn, then we're going the right way. Yeah, that's so far so good, I guess. So maybe putting these 2 in there will open it. Oh yeah, we need one more. But enemy spawns, so that's good. I hear him at least. This way, maybe. Am I crazy? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, this looks right. This is right. More enemies. New content. We figured it out. What he said behind? Guess I'm imagining things. Is there any of Odin's, Oh, there's a dragon. Look how big that dragon is. I didn't see it before. Jesus, it's ginormous. I don't see if any of Odin's pros. Let's see if we can open this door. Probably not. Probably opens from the other side. It's probably gotta go around. That makes sense. All right. Oh, a troll! Man, trolls are my favorite fights. I love troll fights. Oof, big stun. Oh, he's hurt, man. He's really hurt. That might be it. Maybe. If not, we can do a special after this. We got it. Oh. I think that's it. It's GG for the troll. All right. Light better? I don't know. Thought it'd be bright because of the snow, but I guess not. I hear another enemy. I see. Oh, that's him. I guess maybe it's a dragon. He's eyeing us. Is this? That's where he came from. See, I get turned around so easy. Jesus. If you were to make a compilation of all the times I got turned around and got lost, like, Jesus, man, it'd be insane. In every game we play, it's crazy. Ooh, chest. Probably our final stone is this way too, I'm sure. Oh, goodness, sorry, nose is running. Alright, let's continue. There he is.
There are a few ways to find out, but they're rather messy.
Look at the big dragon. That's a snake. Looks sick, huh? Wonder if you can hit him. That's one binding, right? Oh, I see. So that symbol, so we need those symbols. Okay, gotta find those symbols. I think there's probably 3 of them though, right? You have to not get hit by lightning as we're avoiding. Yeah. Whoops, misclick, my fault. That's fine. We'll just get rid of it. We'll turn that off so I don't have to. These guys are electrical, but you can blow them up with this stuff. It's helpful. There's one. One destroyed. Gotta hide from the dragon. He's gonna blow in a second again, right? Am I crazy? He's fighting Atreus. Okay. There's one that drops on their heads. Kills him, or does significant damage to him at least. And you can see he's got the big dam, and almost destroyed this thing too. That's one more. It's probably up.
Well, yeah. Still seems like the right thing to do.
I know you guys said Atreus is annoying. He's a cute kid. I don't know. He's fine. I don't mind him too much. He has moments where he's a little bit like whiny, but yeah. It's like the innocence of a kid, I guess. Like it shows his naivete. I don't find him that bad. I thought Mael was a little bit more annoying. People love Mael from Expedition 33. I thought she was more of like an annoying kid kind of character. In my opinion, she complained a little bit more. That's why I guess. Like I thought Atreus was more. He had maybe adapted or understood quicker. You grew up a little bit faster. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. There were some like pretty pivotal moments in the game that were pretty dark, especially for a kid, and I thought they did a pretty cool job of of showing a kid's experience of how a kid like handles information they really shouldn't have to handle at that age, which happens to most kids. You learn about like death at an early age. Someone passes away, or I think it's fascinating. This game touched on a lot of like deep, complicated human subjects like that. Because I wouldn't expect it from a game like this. That's why. I expect it from literature, a lot of the stuff I read, but I wasn't expecting it from God of War of all things. So I thought that was pretty cool. So I see we can shoot these to a... Whoops. That blows that up. We can free that one. How do we... Oh, this. We blow this up. Okay. We take this. We throw it there. It doesn't stick to that? Doesn't stick to that? What? There. And does that blow that up, Atreus? Oh, it knocks it. I see how that works. Interesting. Interesting. That was clever. That was so creative. How that worked like that. Jesus. Can we open it? We're still in combat with something, maybe. Who are we fighting? Why can't we open the door? What are we fighting? Is Atreus fighting something? Other than the dragon. The door should be able to open. I feel like that's where the last rune is. I feel like the last rune is in that room. But we're in combat, so we can't get in there. What? It's like prompting us to open it. It's so strange. Did it bug on us, I wonder? Is there a mob I don't see? It's so bizarre. Is that the enemy that I hear? There's got to be an enemy somewhere on this map that we have not killed yet, and we're still in combat, and that's why we can't open this thing. I don't know what else it could be. Because that's signaling us like we need to go in now. So we'll have to run around until we find if there's like an enemy just standing there or something. Unless we can free the dragon. Did we get all three? No, there's still one missing, right? Because we gotta find that last one. How bizarre. So here's a way down. Is this it? Is this what we needed? I think this is full circle. This is where we came from, right? Yeah, this is not it, but maybe we reset combat now by coming this way, so... Maybe we can climb back up and try it again. Maybe it'll work now. Okay. Okay. Oh. Alright. This can be open now too, which is helpful. Okay, that's so now it must have worked. We must be out of combat now. It must have been bugged or something because this works now. This is a shortcut, I'm pretty sure, to get back out, which I don't think we need to do yet. We want to go this way to go through that door to open the last one still. So now we're out of combat, so it should work for us. I don't know, like bugged or something. So running away seemed to fix it. See? So it just registered like we were still in combat. And in this game, you can't open doors in combat. You have to. So see, we can ambush them and hit this first to blow it up before we fight them even. They're pretty much dead now. Before we even did anything. Died. Easy. Oh, there we go. Big damn. Big damn. That's GG, boys. Right. This open? Yep. And our last thing is probably in here, and then we can free the dragon. And I wonder if that's it for the dwarf quest. Oh, gotta shoot this down. Oh, one of Odin's. Found another one. Oh, read this. More lore, boys.
Sir. Another marker.
precious amount of legends, which makes confirming anything about this particular armor difficult. But the one constant among them is the ability of the armor to offer ultimate protection. A useful attribute for an unpopular king, you see.
Yet this plagued land is all that remains of him. This is why you do not trust legends, boy. Yourself, your eyes, your instincts. Blind trust in a legend is a gamble, and rarely does it pay off.
If you say so. Yes, sir. Still won't open? Looks like we need 3.
Enemies are strong here. Keep your guard up.
We're in. Okay. Here we go. Huh. It's kind of run down in here.
What did you expect?
I don't know. Less ruin, I guess? Maybe the throne room's in better shape.
Here, boy. Another one.
Starkadder. Wow. That's a lot of arms.
That's fair to say.
6, 7, 8? Could he shoot 4 bows at once?
More of a swordsman. He did only have the 2 eyes.
Looks like Thor cut him down to size.
It's what he does.
I think I was talking to myself. The mic muted. My apologies. So we can go this way too. Hidden stuff this way. Let's see what's here really quick before we go that way. That looks like the main way. So let's see what's here. Chest. Maybe that's it. Just the chest. It looks like. That's okay. What do we get in here? More health or something maybe? Ooh, legendary. Increases permafrost or immolation gain by. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Sounds pretty good. Sort of works for both of them simultaneously. It sounds like. All right, now we'll go this way and we'll see what's here. Continue the quest. Hope it's not more dark elves. That would be unfortunate. More money, it looks like. Hack silver.
Do you hear that?
No. What do you hear, boy?
Crying.
Crying.
Screams.
Why is
Large crowd
Atreus?
of people.
Interesting.
Just old spirits, I suppose. Leftover victims of the Mad Dwarf's reign.
They're getting louder.
Here we go.
Sound almost like Hellwalker.
Ah. Fun. He's electrical, looks like. The trick to these guys is you just hit them a bunch of times until their armor gets weakened, essentially, and then it just breaks off and they get really weak. Like that. See how his armor's heating up and it's like falling off? So you just sort of spam him. I find it works. Now he's exposed, so he dies a lot quicker. Now we have the Gift of Apollo for the free heals. You don't even need it because there's so much goddamn healing, but it's fine. We have so much passive healing too. We have like abilities that heal us. Look, we haven't even looted any heals between the Gift of Apollo and just our general passive healing enchantments and stuff. Back to full health. Didn't even click anything.
Hey, look at this. A blood trail.
Rare blades upon low perk activation. Health burst. Another one. That would have been so helpful to have earlier. Jesus. That's one we have not had, which is cool. Okay, what's here? Loot. What's this? Oh, that moves out of the way. Oh, you read it? Or you're moving it out of the way? What are we doing?
Where's the passage behind this?
Yeah.
A secret passage.
Well, wouldn't be a proper throne room without a secret passage.
King's got to escape somehow, right? Before we go in there, can we explore this here still? Don't just... Yeah, okay. And then it'll let me run through, I'm sure. It's not gonna make me go through, I'm sure. I'll be able to discover what I want to do first. There's probably more stuff in this room. Is that the Dwarf King that was killed?
Maldsignir.
I wonder if he's gonna come alive. Does the hair not disintegrate after all this time, you'd think? Hmm. Dragon's Fury screams at the innocent ultimate sacrifice.
Boy,
Huh. Interesting. I may want to write that down.
Lore added. Flows out of me, the gods came to me as I slept and demanded retribution for my father's actions in Niflheim. My people who entrusted me to keep them safe every damn night, visions of them mangled by all manner of beasts. So I can only protect them, and only through building. I captured every deadly beast I could find. The dreams are very clear about the first two ingredients. Dragon's Fury screams of the innocent, though they were sacrificed. Capturing the dragons and the innocents. Screams were far worse than I ever imagined. The third ingredient, my dreams were vague. Ultimate sacrifice is all they would say. I hoped that forfeiting my mortality during this damned search would be enough. I've been such a fool. So... I guess he killed some of his own people in an attempt to free his people overall. Like, he thought he was doing the greater good, I guess. And he also captured the dragons, I guess.
Those were pulled from him. Those must be the three mythical ingredients Brock was talking about.
So now we can make the armor. He's trying to make that armor set, I guess, to protect.
I've never laid eye on a stranger set of objects in my life.
How are Brock and Sindri supposed to build with
Ooh, this is probably what it's all about.
whatever they are?
Don't count the dwarves out, lad. They're right pricks, but they're resourceful.
I don't think Sindri and Brock are pricks.
Chain out of little more than a cat's footstep and bird spit. sense, you shouldn't be talking to a severed head.
Deadly slam that creates a small tear under up to 4 enemies. Oh, that's sick. That sounds crazy. Whoa, that's like Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. How cool is that? That's really neat. Doesn't stun him, but it looks sick. Jesus, ginormous snake. Alright, so we finished the zone, I guess. Right? We gotta get back to Sindri now, I guess, to tell him. There's this way. Is this where we just came from? I think up here is where we need to go, right? This is the new area. Yeah, I don't think we ran across. Did I just backtrack and I got lost again? Jesus Christ, I may have. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's the other way, I think. Idiot. Oh my god. I don't remember jumping across. I'm like, did we not? But we came this way because that was right in front of us, so it's this way. This probably resets it for us. Gets us back to Sindri now. Saves us time instead of running through the whole map. It's probably just like a drop down right to where he is or something. Oh, it just took us right back here. That's cool. Yeah, and I guess Sindri will be right here on the other side. Right? I guess not. Okay. More enemies are probably going to spawn on us now. No, it's giving us a free pass. Right, you can run back this way. Is that how you get back? Maybe. Wonder what happens if you just keep running without calling your thing. Your axe. Eventually it just comes to you, I guess. I wonder. Let's test that theory as far as we can go without calling it if we can. One sec. Cool. Okay, sorry about that. It wasn't letting me ban someone on there's someone spamming in chat. It wasn't working through OBS, so I had to open up Twitch manually. Okay, we gotta get to a teleport to get back to Sindri, pretty much. There's gotta be a way to go up this way. Am I crazy? There's gotta be a way around or up or... Am I nuts? Am I missing something? You just drop down from there. Maybe. Okay. So is it this way? No, that's where we got the thing. But is there a way down? No. Sending us deeper in there. Ay, ay, ay. This is where we fought the big guy. This takes us across, but I wonder if there's a drop down somewhere that sort of resets the map for us and saves us a little bit of time. That drops us down there, which is where we just came from. I got that much. There was a teleport here, though, I thought. That let us get out of here faster. I was certain, I mean. Is it this? Is it up there? There's a chest up there we didn't get yet. Nowhere else to go this way, I guess, so we gotta go down here. Is the teleporter around there, I wonder? How do we get to that area? I wonder where that chest is, too. There's a teleporter right here, so we'll just take this. It's fine. See, so that just did it automatically. I didn't press the button to get it back. Recall it. All right. We can teleport to... Sure, Sindri will want to talk to us. Is that the only quest we have left? Is this one? Is that it? Really? And then we're done? Am I missing something? Is this really the last quest? So we'll teleport to Sindri, see what he has to say. Rock, and see if they have more dialogue for us. And then we'll carry on. And do this last quest, and that might be it for quests. There's like chests and stuff we didn't find, but...
You boys look right beaming.
Here we go.
Well, the squirt does. Can't see squat behind that frizzle fuzz you call a beard.
See what they say?
We found the materials. But they're so weird. How do you build a piece of armor out of something so...
None yet.
Nanya?
None your fucking business. Trade secret.
Sorry.
We got our ways.
Oh.
What, we unlocked it? Heavy runic attack, slam attack that sends out a fiery wave. Like oil and water. Complete all of Brock's and Sindri's quests. Done. Boom. That's a strange kind of ability. There you go. Hail to the king. We did our quest. Cool. So now we can probably make their armor. They're like dwarf armor or whatever. Chest armor. Now we can make this. Royal Dwarven Breastplate. So there's only one ultimate sacrifice for that. And what's made for this? One Scream of the Innocent. And for this, one Dragon's Fury. Increases the rate at which rage is gained by 10%. Stacks up to 30%. Increase all frost damage. Inflicted by 15%. See, the set is favor runic and cooldown. Luck and strength. They're okay. They're not bad sets. The sets that I made, I think, are better, honestly. The ones that we were using. And I think the Valkyrie sets are better, too. So that's cool. It's cool they give you many ways to play the game. I think it's really neat. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. Let's go here. Go to journal, track. More tier stories. Here we go. It's quiet. What? Tyr, what are you doing?
Mimir.
There we go. Or Mimir. I called him Tyr. Mimir.
Stonemason's son.
Hrimthur, son of Thanur. After completing his father's masterwork, the Great Wall of Jotunheim, he thought of nothing but making the Aesir pay for their crimes against the giants. Once he longed to fight Thor, but tragedy had brought wisdom to Hrimthur.
Gonna turn it up just a little bit more. Let's see if it's the game, the sound that's so low, not OBS. That's the issue. Jesus, I'm gonna turn it down quite a bit because it was so quiet. I didn't know why it was so quiet. Hopefully that's better. Not too loud.
And cunning. He observed that Asgard's walls were half built and shoddy, for no Aesir god could be bothered with such tiresome labour. So Hrimthur adopted the guise of an ordinary man and made the Aesir an offer. He would build them majestic new walls.
Is it here, buddy? It might be.
And if
So
he couldn't
we're gonna
build them within
wait a
2
sec.
times
Let
of
him tell the
season, they
story.
would owe him nothing for his labours. And if he succeeded, he asked only for an audience with the goddess Freya. Odin agreed, knowing the task was impossible, but intrigued by the stranger. Hrimthur made short work of it, of course. He had the benefit of his father's training and the aid of a magical stallion for fetching stones. Odin was not happy to find himself on the losing end of the wager, but he seemed to uphold his end of the bargain. Freya was sent to meet the mason, and to her surprise, he wanted only to whisper something in her ear. That being done, he made his way out of Asgard. And when he found Thor awaiting him at the gates of Midgard, he knew he had been double-crossed. But he didn't care, because his plan was complete.
It was? What did he say to Freya?
Only she could say for certain, but I've had many moons to work it out. Hrimthur knew that Freya loathed the Aesir, despite her marriage to Odin, and I believe he gave her the secret to Asgard's defenses.
Which is?
Some weakness he may have built in, structural or magical, which I expect will be exploited come Ragnarok when Surtur arrives to burn Asgard to ash. If not sooner.
Jesus. That's a giant dragon, I take it. Alright, 1 sec. Before we start Ragnarok, thankfully we'll have plenty of time, I'm going to listen to my... I have an audiobook on Norse mythology I haven't listened to yet, so it'll be fun to like sort of listen to that, sort of understand the characters a little more, and then play Ragnarok. Because this one I went in sort of blind. So Mimir thankfully was explaining the stories, which is really cool, but it'll be nice to have like a foundational knowledge before then even. Big damn, big damn, big damn. Gonna knock a few of these guys off maybe. Yep. GG. That was the last one, huh?
That was the last ship. I hope the captain will be satisfied now.
Oh, he will be.
Unlikely. He was determined to put these men to rest himself.
But he would have never been able to.
That does not matter to him. Our victory will only remind him of his failure.
Then, why do we do this?
Good question.
Another name.
Someone who loved the Valkyries enough to do this? I wonder. Perhaps the Queen?
Abandoned ship heads found. So we lit another brazier, so let's fight these guys too. Let's see what's in here. It's a boss fight of some kind. Ooh, big boy. Few of them. Can I knock them off maybe if I'm lucky? Knocked one off. Can we knock the second one off? Knock him off, knock him off, knock him off, knock him off. Oh, he won't throw him off the edge. Throw him off! It's so fun. How cinematic was that? That was fun. Yeah, Dust of Realms. Cool. So these are things I didn't realize we were lighting these braziers. So this is... So we can light more. I can see which ones are lit. Like that's lit, that's lit, that's lit. That one's not lit. So that's one we got to make our way up to clearly. And that's one we got to make our way up to clearly. So I wonder what these do when we light them all. I wonder what if it unlocks a special boss or something. Let's try. I think we're done all the quests now, but we have all this extracurricular stuff we can still do. We can hand this quest in. This is the last quest, I think. But after that, we can still... I want to light these braziers, see what it does. And then, you know, we might have a little bit extra time. Maybe we can like do like a quick remix. WoW remix or something. I don't know. I don't want to get in Baldur's Gate, I feel like, just because
Father?
it's like in the middle of a stream. I feel like it'd be
Why
weird.
do you really want to help the spirit?
You need the experience.
I've had plenty of experience fighting these things. What's the
Although
real
I'm itching to play again, I'll be honest. I'm really excited to get back into Baldur's Gate.
Inspired loyalty. He took responsibility for his mistakes, and he was determined to fix them. These are good lessons for you.
Oh,
Yes. Oh.
Since we made it to the like Act 2 area, I'm really eager to get started.
You're familiar with the tale of Skoll and Hoti, bringers of day and night.
oh yeah, the wolf giants.
Aye. Well, I can just tell you the story later.
Ah, he was just about to tell Skull and Hattie. Yep, it's another one. See, there you go.
Another name. Gunnar.
The arcane runes. They must have been cluing us to look for Valkyries imprisoned in Muspelheim and Niflheim.
Well, we already found them, so... Hopefully he'll tell us a story now about Hattie and and Skull. What's actually fun is in WoW, in Wrath of the Lich King, which the Wrath the Wrath X pack has a lot of Norse mythology in it. In Storm Peaks, there's like a Jotunheim area. I think it might be called Jotunheim, and there's frost giants everywhere. One of the rare pets, super rare pets you can tame as a hunter. Its name is Skull, and it's I think Skull was Skull nighttime, I think, and then I think Hati was daytime, because then when Legion came out, which was many years later, you could.
Now that story I started
We've been
earlier,
here.
I was going to tell you of Skull.
When Legion started, everybody gets an artifact weapon, and everybody's artifact weapon is a weapon that you carry with you through the whole expansion. The hunters, specifically Beastmaster hunters, which are hyper focused on using pets, their weapon for the whole X pack was a gun that summoned Hati, however you say his name, the wolf, which is Skull's other half, which I think is the Wolf of Daytime. And it was a whole long quest how you get him from like Thorum, who's like a reference to Thor, Thunder God. In WoW, the Thunder God I think is Thorum, something like that. So you go to him. He has like Hati, whatever his name is, and he gives them to you, and you imbue your weapon with his power. And as you're fighting, once in a while, he pops out and like fights on your behalf. And it got to the point where people, through the X pack, they loved this wolf so much, Hati, whatever you say his name is, that when the X pack ended, the hunters were so upset, saying, "I'm gonna miss this guy. I can't tame him because he's not in the game. He's only attached to my weapon, and I'm gonna lose the weapon now. So I'm gonna lose him. He like became my best friend." So WoW said, "We'll add it so you can have him as a pet still, even when you're not using the weapon." I thought it was so funny that like the hunter class clearly attracts people that are like animal lovers, so much so that when they just played the game, these pixels, they became so attached to, like it was much like it was a pet, because they used it for the whole X pack. So they almost became their like loyal companion. And when they had to part from it, they're like, I like him. I'm used to him now. I thought that was so sweet. It was so nice. So it was cool that Blizzard added him. So now you can have him in the game. But now that we're playing Legion Remix, and I leveled a hunter recently. I actually had him. I did his quest, and it was cool to relive that quest. It's a really cool quest.
Skull and Hati, the bringers of day and night. They were born of the archwolf Hrothgwitnir, a great nemesis of the Aesir gods. Odin captured them as pups and kept them in the kennels of Asgard to hold his.
I'm gonna listen to the story before we go up.
But when the sun and moon grew mutinous and stood still, Odin put Skull and Hati to use. With his ancient magics, he cast the wolves to the heavens, and they began their chase. And long shall they chase, but not endlessly. For it is foretold that someday Skull and Hati will catch and devour their prey. And that day shall be Ragnarok, the twilight of the gods.
Oh boy.
But Ragnarok is supposed to be Odin's doom.
He's trying to stop it if he can.
Why would he set the wolves loose if it fulfills the prophecy?
Precisely the question, lad. It's always about control. The wolves determine when Ragnarok begins, and now he controls the wolves. A battle fought on his timetable is a battle he better stands to win.
Fair. Cool. That's a really cool story. So we learned a few things. Odin is a son of a bitch, and Freya is the queen of the Valkyries. She's like she's the creator of the queen of the Valkyries. We killed the Valkyrie queen, but Freya is like the queen even to her, it seems like. She was like the OG original Valkyrie. She ripped off her wings because she didn't want to be like that anymore. But since we pissed her off by killing her son Balder, she has abandoned us and has now tried to reclaim her lost wings, I guess. So we did do these ones, so I was wrong. Where's the next one? That one over there is not lit, it looks like. We'll have to try to find it from above. Oh, there's a challenge over there, it looks like. That'll be cool. Alright, let's pop back in here. I thought this one was not a lit, but I guess it is. Let's see what this challenge is really quick. Oh, I hear some. Is that an ogre right here, maybe? There's a few things in here. Interesting. How did we get in here? Where's the entrance? Gotta be a place to shore up somewhere here. Oh, and there's another one of these things. That's cool. So we haven't explored this part of the map, so a little bit extracurricular stuff now. This health, what's this gonna be? Not health, maybe strength. Cooldown. Fun. Would have been helpful to have when fighting the Valkyries. There's the entrance. Let's go, boys. Here comes the things that are gonna light up outposts. We haven't been here yet. So this is... Big damn. There's like a... There's something hidden in here. Not a Valkyrie, but something else hidden, clearly. Normally the Valkyries are hidden behind those mirrors. We haven't been here yet, though, so that's really cool. He's almost dead, man. He's almost dead. He's dead. That's GG. Right in his face. Eat that. Let's throw this at him. I didn't do that. Didn't time that right? Alright, it's fine. Easy. Let's see what's in here.
It is over.
Okay. Wonder what's in here besides Valkyrie. Usually it's always Valkyries, and it's probably a chest or something. Gotta be just like a chest or something small. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a door. It is a door. Yeah, it's a chest, see. It's just health, probably, I imagine. Like cornucopia or whatever it is. Oh, no, not even anything important. That's so funny. Just materials. This doesn't open from the side, the other side. Okay, so we shoot this with our axe, and then Atreus shoots it so he can make a bridge for us. Now we gotta find these. CRN. 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 Look at the one up there. Got it. Could shoot the Atreus, could shoot these two technically. Probably need to shoot it later, not yet, but it's fine. We can aim it, we can shoot it, may as well do it. So CRN. That's another one Atreus can shoot. Oh, another one up here. Doesn't open from this side. You can kick this down. Chest here. Another one of these things. We're in combat. That's why I was like, why can't I open the chest? But we're fighting something. Oh, there's the challenge, by the way. That's sick. I honestly didn't mean to click that, but that works. Oh, no. Loot. I want you to loot. Okay. We still in combat? Don't think so. If we are, we'll just fight two things at once. It's fine. Oh, we already maybe defeated that? Okay. Alright, we'll open this from this side. That opens that up for us. Perfect. Shortcut. We'll open this. What's in here? What does this do? We can move this. This one can be moved. I see. I see. So where do we need to bring this to open something up for us now? We still need to find those runes, by the way. So before we do that, let's see where we need to move this to. Maybe here? There's somewhere? Or... There's another one there I see. And that wall we have to break. That connects it here. Atreus. So where's that other one we have to bring, though? That's for something else. We'll have to check it out after, I guess. Let's just explore this first. We're here. Got it. Whoops. Oh, that opens that. Okay. But it won't be permanent. Oh, it will be. Oh, nice. All right. Oh. Oh, you got wrecked. 6 ways from Sunday. You bring it in there. I understand how it works now. Okay. Now it makes sense. That's probably how you get the runes. It's probably where a rune or two is, right? There's one rune right there. I don't remember the order, but it doesn't matter anyways. Where's the next rune? We jump across? No, say drop down there. Okay. It's probably another rune around here or something. Well, this one we connect. Oh, that already connected probably, right? Or Trace probably already did that. Okay.
Come look at this.
Yeah, I see it, buddy. I see it. We gotta take it there. We gotta go this way though to take it. Another rune right over there. That's N. And the N rune. And the R rune. I think it's the C we need or something, right? That's N. That's R, I think. Now it's just one more, and it's probably related to that crystal, if I were to guess. So this way. And that's the crystal we take. We go this way. Yes, C. C. C, we need C. C. Alright, now we take this. And we run up here. And this should allow us to, I think I may have just seen the rune to our left, like far off in the distance. Like we can't get to it yet, but we need to probably complete this puzzle to do the rune. We pop this way and fall down. Pop the rune in the thing, and that should allow us to cross probably to the last area where the C rune probably is, which then unlocks it for us. Can't go this way, gotta go around. I don't know if we could drop with it or not, so you gotta go the long way. Take the long way home. Alright, drop it in. Shoot it across, and now we can get across. Perfect. Can we try something actually? Can I go through there? Because you can climb up the top last time. Can I climb up through here? Will it let me still? Or is it blocked off? Now it's blocked off. I didn't know if Kratos can climb through it once that thing's there or not. But it treats it like a physical object. You were super under-leveled considering, or super over-leveled considering. This resets it for us as well. Picks it down. Go back up. Last rune should be probably like... It's probably going to be like health or something too. Something nice. Because if we did this sooner, it probably would have really helped us. There's that rune, which we haven't gotten yet. It's got to be around here. There it is. See. Go back. Right there. 3 out of 3. Boom. And that probably resets it for us. So now we can just... This takes us probably back to the entrance, right where the chest is. That was a long travel for that axe. Jesus. Here's our chest. Go this way. Little side excursion. That's not bad. What'd we get for it? More health, probably? An apple? Yeah, an apple. More health. Oh, fully upgrade your health. Health is max. Got an achievement for that. Damn, that's a lot of health. Alright, let's keep going. So, there's another brazier we need. It doesn't show us on our map where all the braziers are lit, right? Probably not. No, we gotta look manually. Okay, look up there is really pretty. Like, I wonder, can you actually access that, or is that just, like, stuff to
Wow. It's
dock
like there's
over?
an entire city under the water.
Yep.
Lad, a forgotten city.
The elves, right?
What was it called?
Well, I forgot.
Oh, that's Atlantis or something. Oh, there is something up there we could have gotten to. I see there's a bucket up there still. That's alright. So there's one we need to loot, or a light right there, I see. New boat dock found?
Okay.
Where?
What about the giant with 8 arms?
Starcath the Mighty, it's called. If the Giants ever had anything so organized as an army, Starcath would have been their general. An opinion, in retrospect, I should have kept to myself. And we'll pick this up later.
So this is a... We've been up here before? No, it's a boat dock, but you can't do anything here. Huh. Maybe you have to lower it from the other side or something. But it looks like this one is lit. So tell me about the giant, Mimir. No, it's not lit. We have to go to this one. We have to find a way up this one. Continue, Mimir. Continue.
Mimir, you were in the middle of a story before.
Yeah, before I take this and we go back up, let's listen to the story really quick.
The mighty and many-limbed giant, whose praises I should have known better than to sing.
That's 1, 2 we need.
No.
These 3 we need right here. 1, 2, 3.
Advisor, I kept him advised, and having bent his will towards Starkath's doom, there was no dissuading him. But even Thor
We'll go to the
was
furthest one so we can hear
stupid
the story.
enough to take on Starkath on his own. No. Instead, the Aesir set forth slanders upon Starkath's name, branding him throughout the realms as a monster to be feared. They said he abducted an elf queen who killed herself rather than be ravished by the giant. Lies, of course, but you're too young for her story. In the end, even the Vanir gods and the armies of Midgard were roused to the cause. They surrounded Starkath, showered him with arrows until he was brought to his knees. He surrendered, hoping by trial he could clear his name. Thor took advantage and ripped off one of Starkath's arms, which only made it easier to sever another and another until he was satisfied. Relieved of 6 arms and too much blood, Starkath perished upon the battlefield. I regret it to this day, you know. I told myself there was nothing I could do, but I wish I'd tried.
Huh. This is a pretty cool story. All the stories are pretty sweet. I wonder if these are the last 3 we need to light. I don't know if anything happens. I don't know if this is something we should have done before we fought the Valkyries. I think this is telling us about them, honestly. But, it's alright.
Another name. Gloindor.
Yeah, these are the Valkyrie names. We killed them all. So there's 2 more and they're behind us. We'll get the other 2 right now. 1 and 2. 1 is right over there, I think. I took the furthest one just so we could hear Mimir's story, but he's gonna tell another one now. We're gonna have to cut him off. I'll just have to wait in the boat. So that's one, and oh, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind. Maddie Vakash, is that how you say that? I believe. So I think not this way. It's back there. That's Alfheim, I think. So that one's lit. I thought I saw the last 2. I see this one. There's got to be one more after this one still that we missed. Oh, there's one of Odin's things right there. See the bird flying around? It's one of Odin's birds. I don't know if we can reach it from this. This is pretty far. We can try to go here to kill it. If we can hit it from this distance, we'll see. It's pretty far, man. Might have to be another island to get it. Unless, maybe, we'll see. A little higher? Oof, seems like just out of reach. Seems like, what if I shoot up high? I think it's just out of reach. I think it's too far. I don't think it goes that far. I have to attack it from somewhere else. Well, it's very kind for the follow. I do appreciate that. Okay, so there's this one. Then there's one more brazier. That's all the braziers. And then we'll finish this last quest. And I think that's the last side quest we have.
Ah, more of those.
So it's 7 out of 9. Oh, there's a tear. Let's do the tear really quick before we do the... it's cool there's challenges up here. It's really fun. Big damn. Can we knock him off the edge, maybe? Yep, knocked one off. Knocked him off! Knocked him off! Come on! We got him. I love it. So cheese. It's just fun to do that. The fact that you can even do it at all is just so much fun. Cool. More Dust of Realms. Okay, read the name.
Another name.
Kara. Okay. I don't think we found Kara yet. Maybe we did. So this we didn't have access to. You can only access it from the one side. So now we have access to it. So there's something down here, as you can see. So we'll take this down, and this is like a hidden area or something, which is cool. Because you have to like shoot those with Atreus. See, he's gonna blow up now. See, like that. Neato. Right? Well, this wasn't lowered, so now we have this side at least. This side was lowered, so what? I don't know how we get up there. I guess I didn't do that right, but that side wasn't lowered before, so now it's lowered at least. So maybe it's up here. You get up there or something. I don't know. So that's lit though. Yeah. So where's the last one that we didn't light then?
If I'm not mistaken, we've yet to discuss the tale of the giant Bergelmir.
Oh yeah.
Let's go around in a circle till we find
I
it. We'll find
remember
it.
his shrine. It looked happier than the other ones, mostly.
It begins in an ocean of blood.
Oh boy.
A story worth hearing.
That's
If you
a
remember,
Kratos story.
Ymir, the first giant, was fatally stabbed by Odin. It's in his blood our story starts.
I love story time with Mimir, man. I'm gonna miss it so much.
So violent, it threatened to
There's our last one
all
right
of
there.
creation.
Boom. Right there.
The
Niflheim.
Jotnar were unprepared, as the very last of
You can
them
see
were
it.
washed away in the endless tide. Not just Ymir, but all of giant kind faced extinction. And so would Odin's victory have been complete. But Ymir's kind did not all perish that day. Staying afloat in the hollowed husk of a tree, the frost giant Bergelmir endured, as did his lady wife. For weeks they sailed, until finally they came upon a new land. They called it Jotunheim. And there they would start anew. As father and mother, they would
We're gonna wait
multiply
before we
exceedingly,
get off.
and as king and queen, they worked to make Jotunheim a land where giants would know no master but themselves. Bergelmir never sought revenge for Odin's slaughter. His vengeance was to live and prosper. He died at peace, a legion of his kin to mourn him. He would ever be known as Bergelmir the Beloved.
That's
Bergelmir the
actually a
Beloved.
beautiful story.
Huh. I've never heard a story end that way.
No.
Not a true one, anyway.
You do, laddie.
It's a good it's almost like to tell you like it's a tale of like resentment almost. Okay, it's the wrong one. You can't go up this one because it's ladders up. Go to the other side. So we can't go up here. Other side's got to be available. It's a tale of like resentment essentially, because you could say like the frost giant was wronged by Odin, and the frost giant could have dwelled in resentment and revenge to chase after getting revenge on Odin, but instead he just essentially said like living well is the best kind of revenge. And he was, yeah, he clearly it sounds like he had many children. He was loved. So it's an interesting tale. Sort of like, you know, you can apply it to like humans. When someone wrongs you, you can like dwell angrily about it, or you can just say like the best remedy for revenge is to just to not let it take any more of your time than it's already consumed. So how do we get up to this one? See, there's an enemy up there as well. You have to go through a cave, maybe, because this thing wasn't available for us, right? Let's see. Oops. You need to reach locations and ignite them using Atreus' Freya's signal arrows. Combination blades of chaos. Huh. The Lookout Tower Beach. So the Lookout Tower Beach. Which one is that? Hmm. Hmm. Can I see it on a map though? I wonder if you have a teleport to there. Huh. Uh, hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that we can still do this. There's no way we got locked out of this. How do I get to the tower? Go to the beach. To the east. There's a path to climb up the zip line that will bring you behind the tower. Oh, okay. Hey, sweetie. How are you? Good. Most of the time, once the revenge is had, it's almost immediately empty feeling. Yeah, see, I agree. Stray, I absolutely agree. Just a sec. Okay. So we gotta go to this beach. Son of a beach. Let's see if we can find it on our map. Lookout Tower. That's the Witch's Cave. Cliffs of the Raven. Mines. Niflheim Tower. Guess we'll find it. Let's check this way. How are you today, Stray? Is this the beach? Lookout Tower Beach?
We could beach the boat here.
Yeah, if this is the right area. This might be it. We haven't found it yet. This is it. This is it. We found it. That's why we haven't even been here yet, so that's why I couldn't. New content, boys. Oh. Cool, this is our last, let's see what's here too. Oh, enemies. Okay. They lock us in here? That's silly. I've never seen that before. Let's hop. Destroy this. Hop up. See what's here first. Oh, interesting. So we have to clear this first somehow. And you can remove these and you access the area more. Huh. This. You knock this down or something. Silver. See, there's an item up there. Oh, this, I see what you do. You turn these to bring them up. Gotcha. They probably lower again or something after a certain time, or... These ones lower too. What's over here? Anything? Ah, so then you have to reach Icy. You smack it again to free up this one, because then you lock yourself in, but you can get to the chest. Now it's free. Never remember what's in here. Is it upgrades to the weapon? Symbol of determination. Okay. Now we have to hit it again to move this out of the way. Oops. There we go. Okay, we go right. Ah, now we have to hit it again. Free. Probably something we're gonna have to keep doing, I imagine. There gonna be spikes again? Not yet, at least. Spike Jones? Up. Okay. Chest, free chest. What's in the chest? What's in the box? Pick this down. Ooh, there's a runic chest there too. So what's this way? There's this way and that way as well. Enemies, I'm sure? Nope. Did we get this chest already? Maybe we already got the chest. Did it? I think we already got the chest. Looks like it was already opened. Unless, yeah, it looks like it was. Maybe we were at this part already. Okay. We can send that down so we can access that next time. That's what that's for, I see. Okay. Yeah, new boat dock. Now we can send it down 'cause it was trapped here. Now it's... Whoops, or not. I see. It's just how we access it. Go up. There was a boat here. We're gonna have to backtrack to get to the other one, I think, but yeah, because we can't drop there again, so we've got to backtrack now. Alright, it is what it is. This isn't the one we needed, I don't think. No, we got this one already, see? This is the main one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the main one. Yeah, that's strange. Alright, we gotta backtrack now and do this again, unfortunately. Because it won't let me drop down back there like I did last time, see? It's like you're stuck on an invisible wall. Even though we drop the other... drops one way, not the other way. Thankfully, the beach is right there, so it's a quick run and hop, skip, and a jump. Alright. Back up. Do this whole rigmarole again. This time we go the right way. Although that was new, so I'm glad we did it because we unlocked stuff. But, oh, we gotta do this shit again. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. We good? We're gonna have to do it again. Probably 'cause the spike's gonna pop up the next time, but... Okay. We gotta shoot it again. We good? We're good. Back up. I wonder if this is gonna be Kara, the last Valkyrie, who I thought was the toughest, honestly. We zip line across, probably to the Mephelheim Tower. Oh, these guys. Dead. Boom. Overkill. Went through intentionally because those guys are the worst. Easy. Thor.
Look here. Another.
This one is
Thor? Therm.
Frost Giant King.
Ah. The one everybody loved.
Cunning one as well.
Is that Mjolnir? Did he steal Thor's hammer?
Aye, for a time.
A lot of these seem to end with Thor killing them.
Imagine that.
So, who's that? I wonder. Alright, let's loot this. Cool, this is our last one, I believe. Our last Brazier. More strength. Oh, simple survival. Alright. Never got to open these doors before, so that's pretty cool. Get to open it from the other side. There's an enemy here to fight. Maybe we did it once. Maybe we opened the door once, maybe. Okay, we'll do this first. Target this guy. Cheat a little bit. Oh, he doesn't take damage until I engage him. That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. What a waste of an ability. Alright, I'll do this. Dead easy. Didn't even... Flawless victory, boys. Flawless victory. I spoke too soon, apparently. Still flawless victory. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen. Call me DJ Khaled, because all I do is win.
Right. Last one.
The last one, boys.
Caught
Knew it was Kara.
No, we could have used that when we fought the Valkyrie Queen.
Mm-hmm. Reduce all damage for Valkyries by 5%. That would have been very helpful to have that when we were fighting the Valkyrie Queen. Reduces damage by 5%. 5% is not too much, though. I think what we used was still better, so... Well, that's all the Valkyries. That's pretty cool. Alright, and this is our way back up now. So that's sick. Now we'll do the last quest, I guess. I missed that. I don't think we did that all game. That's cool. It's a cool ability. Unlocked so many extra abilities I haven't used. And this is the sea captain that asked us to put the rest of the crews to rest much earlier, and we've slowly been going around doing that. So we've put them all to rest now. So hopefully he'll be happy with us. He probably won't be, but you know, he will be at the same time.
Why don't you tell us the story of the giant that stole Thor's hammer?
Happily, my boy. It involves your friend Freya, too, though I don't expect it's one she'd enjoy being reminded of. The giant was called Thrym, and he proved cunning enough to make off with Mjolnir while the Thunder Lummox slept. Sadly for Thrym, he didn't always think with his brain. Though he had robbed the greatest giant killer of his greatest weapon, he offered to trade it back to the Aesir in exchange for Freya as his bride. Now, at this point, Freya was married to Odin.
Odin's gonna be
and
pissed.
Odin, frankly, would have traded her for a sufficiently strong mead, but he saw an opportunity here. Thrym's palace was in Jotunheim, and only giants know the way. By agreeing to the marriage, they'd have to escort Freya back to their realm. So, Odin coerced Freya into using her Seithar magics to conceal Thor, so he could sneak along with her and infiltrate Jotunheim. When the hammer was produced as the wedding dowry, Thor revealed himself. He took back Mjolnir and wasted no time in smashing Thrym's skull, followed by every other giant present for the festivities.
Wow, they couldn't kill Thor?
The only thing that put a stop to it was Freya, who wanted no part of this massacre. She cast a powerful spell that hurtled them both out of Jotunheim with no means of return. Odin was livid, hoping that Thor's foothold in Jotunheim would become his own. And oh, would he ever revenge himself upon Freya?
What is the point of this story, Head?
Well, for Thrym, the lesson would be to keep his priorities straight. For Freya, it's that doing good has a price. For Thor, it's that no object of power makes you what you are. And if what you are is the biggest butchering bastard in the Nine Realms, nobody can take that away from you.
How did he get back at Freya, I wonder? What did he do to her? Is there a Odin Raven around here somewhere, maybe? No? Right. Here's our quest.
Men are...
That's right.
Oh, I didn't mean to
We
talk over him. Whoops.
We laid them all to rest.
I see. So even in death, I am a failure.
Sorta.
But in life, you were honorable, strong-willed, and you inspired loyalty. These are good qualities, aren't they, boy?
Yeah. I couldn't believe how many men followed you here.
I thank you for your kind words. May your journey have a more pleasant end than mine.
Well, you're right. You didn't seem very satisfied.
No, not at all. Why would he be?
I guess you never really get over losing ones you care about.
Never.
That's what the whole game's about, right? I think that was our last quest. Favor is 10 out of 12. 11 out of 17 chest. Defeat the Valkyrie Queens. Valkyries are done. Realm Tears, 5 out of 9. Lore markers. Shops found. There's a shop we missed. Mystic Gateways. Artifacts found. These are just like chests and stuff. I'm not like super excited about chests. I don't really care too much about chests. Yeah, we killed all the Valkyries. Nothing there. Nothing there. We did all that. Yeah, we pretty much did the game then, I think, boys. I think that's it. I'm not seeing anything else on the map. We could like 100% it, but I don't really I don't know. I'm not really motivated to do the like chests and stuff. Maybe offline we'll do it one time or something, but It's more just the lore that I was really gunning for. I will quickly be right back. Just a moment. I'll be 1 sec. Sorry about that, friends. Okay, so honestly, I guess we'll just I guess we play a little bit of remix, I guess, because I don't know what to do for the rest of this now. I wasn't expecting like we'd get through it that fast, honestly. Um, so I guess that's the game. I know again it's not 100%, but like the game that I care about, which is all the quests, all the lore for the most part. There's a few lore markers I see and stuff, but it's okay. We'll see it in Ragnarok. Is Norse Germanic? Is that I didn't realize that. Is it really? I thought it was more like Scandinavian or something, but I don't know my history very well to be honest with you. So maybe I could it could be something as simple as like maybe even like Scandinavia came from like ancient Germany or something. I don't even know the lore, or I don't know the history. I mean, I know it's quite old. I know it's more than even probably a couple hundred years old, if I were to guess. Right? Some of the older stories. Maybe not the oldest stories. I lied. I guess that'd be ancient Egypt. I think that's so goddamn old. But I imagine it's a lot older than like most of our what we consider modern history, to my knowledge. Watch just be made in like 1948. I'm just joking, but also plagiarizer. So who's the original? Who was first? Well, I guess Egypt was first with their like mythology, but there's probably something before that even. But I thought Egypt was one of the first, quote unquote, like modern. They call them an ancient civilization, but I think I would call it like an ancient modern civilization because Egypt seems to be a very large stepping stone for my understanding of like tool use and sort of the structures that we still have today. It seems like that was one of the first, to my knowledge, places where some of the infrastructures that we still live with today sort of founded, because it was so long ago and they were so ahead of their time. It was crazy. Indo-European along the same continent. Oh my god, using all kinds of big words. All right. Should we save? We should save first. Let's save really quick. Save one more time. Save. Yeah, should be good. Return to main menu. Yes. All right. Give me 1 sec, boys. We could play like New Game Plus and stuff too, but I don't know. Yeah, like I was debating doing Baldur's Gate today, but I just feel like I don't know. We'll just wait till Thursday. It's just cleaner that way. That way we start fresh with Baldur's Gate. Excuse me. My apologies. We start fresh with Baldur's Gate instead of sort of do like a half stream of it. Hey, Gelth, how are you? Just in time for WoW. All right, let's see if it works. Should pop up in a second. There we go. Cool. So we were doing remix. This character's now 80. It happened really fast. I'm just sort of messing around in remix because oh, Kelf, that's very kind of you. How long was that? Jesus Christ, that's very kind of you, Kelf. 5 months.
Kelfhardar just subscribed. Happy sub-megaversary.
You're so kind. I sincerely appreciate that. It's very nice to see you today. I'm glad you're home and hope you're having a nice day. Hopefully you didn't get too much snow. We got a lot of snow. So hopefully you're not as bad. Sorry, I was responding to a text. Every time I stream, I have a million texts. Man, I miss Classic. I miss Sod so much. Sod was so much fun. I really, really love Sod. But it sort of died in the water. And we'll do a time runner. We'll make a new character. I want to see how fast we can level a character. Yeah, I know it's a lot of different versions. It sucks. So, what is this? Dark Iron Dwarf? We don't have the other. I don't have the other dwarfs unlocked yet. I still gotta unlock these. I don't know what I didn't do yet to unlock this. I did a lot of this stuff, I feel like, so I don't know why I don't have them yet. The Earthen. Should we unlock the Earthen? Let's unlock the Earthen right now. We can make an Earthen Paladin, right? So maybe we should do that. Alright. So we'll just play, I guess, Barry. Because he's done most of the stuff. Yeah, there are 12 different versions. 2 more driveways, and then go into shop projects. So what are you working on now? Are you still doing cutting boards? That's really exciting. Burning Crusade is coming back soon. I think in January. That'll be a lot of fun because it is like Classic. It's just what happens is Classic first comes out. It's a big bump, really exciting. Best Classic was COVID Classic. Nothing will ever feel more like vanilla than COVID Classic because it came out for whatever reason during the middle of the pandemic. Maybe at the start. I think it was closer to the middle, but I didn't play vanilla when it first came out. My computer was dog shit. I could barely play it. I think I played close to like the mid end of when vanilla released. So maybe I think Burning Crusade came out in like 2005 or something. I probably played like probably that summer or winter leading up to BC. It was before they announced it. I got into WoW and I didn't know what the hell was going on, like at all, to the point where I was like level 6 and I thought I was like high level at the time. I could barely see the environment because my computer was so dog shit and it was so choppy and so slow. I had like 2 FPS and just the graphics were such dog shit that I couldn't even make out like where the walls were, what was the ground, because it all like blended together. So I more or less grinded a lot in the main area um, of the Night Elf zone for a long time. And I forgot I had my controller plugged in. I'm trying to use a controller. You can't do that technically. So I did that. I thought it was really cool. I love the idea of a druid and classes, but I didn't understand RPGs. As I got a little bit better at the game, and my computer got upgraded a little bit. Still before Burning Crusade. I think for my bar mitzvah, I got a laptop, which was good enough to play World of Warcraft with. And I was 14, I think, or 15 at the time. And I remember my armor turning red. And I didn't know you could repair, so I just threw stuff out. Because I didn't know repair was a thing yet. And I I remember dying and looking at the spirit healer, and they say you will have resurrection sickness and your stuff will take 75% increased damage or whatever it says. And I thought that was permanent. I didn't realize that it just goes away. So I was afraid of the spirit healer. I didn't know you could repair stuff. I was walking around in red armor. It was crazy, but it was still the coolest game in the world. And then BC came out, and the game clicked a little bit more for me by BC, and I just got hooked, and now it's addiction. And somehow you rated at a high level, and yeah, that was a lot of fun. You guys, to be fair, like there were so many of us that were so firing on all cylinders that like even if there was like even a couple weak players or like bad PCs or whatever it is, the rest of the team could carry. You guys were so on top of your game. It was incredible. That was like the highest level rating experience. Yeah. Oh, I muted myself. How long was I talking? Muted myself. How long was I talking like that for? Jesus Christ. I don't remember what you heard last. But what I was saying was you guys like a minute. Okay. I was saying that like even with my PC sucked in Siege of Orgrimmar, I look at it back with such rose-colored glasses, and you could say it's because it was just like a fun time for us, but it was such a magical time because everybody was so into it. It seemed like people were really excited to raid. Yeah, well, I tried. I really tried. It was tough because I was playing Destruction, which probably made it harder than it needed to be. Probably would have been easier to play something else, just because the Chaos Bolt takes so long to cast. But I think you could do while moving still back then. I miss Kil'jaeden's Cunning. Do you remember Kil'jaeden's Cunning? Which is like an ability. Anything that was over like a 2 or 3 second cast became you could cast it while moving. If it was over like 2 seconds or something, you could cast while moving. So while falling through the sky, you could theoretically, and I've done this, cast Soulstone on yourself. So when you die, you resurrect instantly. You could run and cast Chaos Bolt. You could run and cast Immolate. It was nice. Yeah, so I didn't think it was me. I didn't think I was looking at it through rose-colored goggles. I thought it was like there was an excitement and camaraderie that we haven't had since. And it felt really magical. And it almost felt like it really peaked in Siege. It was there like the whole time, but Siege, it really felt special. And even with a little bit like the drama and stuff, to be fair, like Cataclysm was amazing too. Firelands was a lot of fun, but it seemed less competitive or toxic in Siege, in my opinion, compared to Kata. Not knowing to repair, next step would be like having 3,000 spirit giving you 500% hit rate. That's fucking ridiculous. It can even go up that high? Wow. That's nuts, huh? Do you guys know about Titan Forge servers in China right now? All right, let's see how to unlock these dwarves. I still haven't unlocked them. Yeah, that's ridiculous. There's no way it's still like that, right? 500. I never even knew you could get that high. So that's interesting that hit rating still existed in Lich King, but it scaled with Spirit instead. It wasn't its own stat. Extinct and Kata. Have a nice day. See you soon. Give me 1 sec. All right. You're not wrong. Is that when she joined and missed, or was it Cat? I don't remember. All right, let's see what's required for this because hold on, y'all just Google it. What are they even called? The allied race. It's the new dwarves, the stone dwarves. It's so funny that like I've done a lot this X pack, but I've never unlocked them. I figured I just passively would have unlocked them. There must have been one step that I must have missed because I've done a very significant amount of content in this X pack. Like not like a lot of Mythic Plus and stuff, but all the PvE stuff, all the quests I feel like I've done. So I don't know what I'm missing that I don't have these dwarves yet. It must be like one quest that I just overlooked and never finished or something. Oh, you're saying bye. I'm so dumb. I just thought you were joking, saying she made it go extinct when she joined. I get it. You're so funny, dude. Yeah, she just stopped in for lunch for a second. Dinner, I guess. So the Earthen are unlocked. Allied Race Earthen achievement. You get a mount. Complete all the main storylines. We did that. Complete this Hope, an Anomaly. Morning Rise, Broken Tools. I feel like we've done that, right? Can I type this in here? Broken Tools. I guess we'd have to go under quests to tell us. We'll go to War Within. What are we missing here? That's not a quest we need. Lingering Shadows is something else. Complete the Lingering Shadows storyline. I'll have to figure what that is. Maybe it's a new quest or something. There's all these achievements we didn't do. Like these are new things, though, I think. Behind Closed Doors. So that I don't think is a... Huh. Broken Tools quest here? I don't see it here. That's Undermine, that's why. Would it be Lore Master of Kazalgar? Isle of Dorn, Hollowfall. So it would be the Ring Deeps, and Broken Tools is right here, so we did it. That's so strange, dude. So we'll have to see this quest. Hope and Anomaly. Did we not do? Or Morning Rise? I thought we finished both of these. It must be one of these two quests that we don't have access to. So let's see if we've done this. Prairie Fever, Monsters in the Dark, Buried, Not Forgotten, Hope and Anomaly. Let's see if there's any quests on our map. What's this right here? Damage Mitigation. That's not it. This is like the main quest. It's so bizarre. Morning Rise. This is a long chest, it looks like. Before I Depart. It's one of these quests. So what's this called? Damage Mitigation. I don't see Damage Mitigation as one of these quests in the chain. Which is why I'm so confused why I still don't have this. Huh. This is the guy that had like Alzheimer's, I'm pretty sure. That was a side quest. We did this one, I'm pretty sure, at the beginning. Sorry, what were you guys saying? I'm reading now. Yeah, more dwarves. Like our fourth thing of dwarves. We got more trolls too, or elves. I guess they're elves technically. Yeah, they're okay. I mean, do you like the Harani, or do you think they seem cool? A helping hand. Maybe that's what we need to do. Maybe it's a helping hand we need to do. I didn't see that quest down there. Is that one of the quests, a helping hand? Let's see. Maybe this is like part of the chain that we needed. Or we're flying there. We'll see. We'll do this quest, see if it pops up for us. Otherwise, we have to see where in this we've missed a quest. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's so bizarre. If I go to Stormwind, will it tell me, or Orgrimmar? Will it just say you can recruit them, I wonder? Earth and only eat gems. Not sure more than that. They never... Oh. What do you mean they eat gems? What? I was just going to level 1 as a paladin just to get the mount and just see how fast we could level. So is this a helping hand? Dalaran's debris interferes with long-range teleportation. Seems to track. This is definitely not it. Three mages extracted from portals. Just yank them out. They're talking. That's so strange. That's so bizarre. They get like buffs from prospecting, so they want to be jewel crafters, I guess. Oh, you died very quickly. Unnecessarily. Alright, this guy's gonna keep doing this. We'll just keep doing this while they come and chase us. It's 2 out of 3. Find the third one. I don't think this is related to the dwarf quest, but I don't know where else, what other chain it would be. It's we'll check Stormwind as well really quick. Give me a sec. If we go to Stormwind City, or Orgrimmar, I guess, Kalimdor, Orgrimmar, will it show Spectral Invitation? Or one of these, what's in a Spectral Invitation? Could that be... Is that just to recruit them, maybe? That's to the Dragon Isles. That's the Dragon Isles quest. That's not right. God, how? This is why I never unlock these dwarves. I haven't been able to figure out what quest I'm missing. I wasn't actively trying, to be fair, but I figured if we're going to level up Paladin, why not do a new race? That way we can get a mount from it, at least if we get them to 70. It's a mount I don't have, plus armor. I'll never really play it, but yeah, I'm curious. I've obtained so many buffs in Remix at this point that I'm curious how quickly we can level from 1 to 70 in Remix, because it's probably really quick. I think right now we have like close to 4. I thought, I could be misremembering, but I thought it was close to like 400% XP boost on Remix, which is like insane. I was getting like 2 to 3 levels per raid boss kill. It was nuts. Okay, we'll ignore the Ashka Head portal. Let's keep moving. There's damage mitigation. I feel like there'd be more quests on here. Let's see, what do we have here? Kelth, if you're there, by the way, did you do the home quest yet, where you unlocked your house? I forgot about Bountiful Delves. Oh, you did. Okay. I remember you said you didn't log into weeks. I just didn't know since you've been home if you were interested in doing it yet. Fair. I tried doing it. So this I have now. I have access to this lumber stuff, so I can get that wood. But Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't mind the grind either, honestly. Grind is part of the charm for me, so I'm excited for BC. It's fun. It's sort of like a hypnotic or relaxing sort of grind out a little bit. Read some quest texts, take your time, put on some music. But the reason why I asked if you did it is because I have a quest where I need to talk to the NPC, and he doesn't give me the option to like continue the quest or talk to him. And I thought maybe it's because I don't have the X pack yet, but other things say you must have midnight to complete this. That doesn't say anything like that. So I thought maybe it's just bugged, because I thought if it was related to the X pack, it would say you need to have midnight to complete this, like everything else does. Like all the other things that locked me out said that clearly, but this one didn't. So that's why I was confused. Because it's on Wowhead, someone complained about it as well, saying I can't talk to the NPC, but there were no other responses confirming or denying that. So I didn't know if it was just if it's going to be patched or if it's related to not having the X pack yet. You need to have the X pack pre-ordered and able to unlock player housing stuff. Yes. Yes. I thought that, and I thought the same thing would apply to the chopping the wood, but thankfully I can do that, which is nice because I can. And what's weird, when I logged in, it said you have 500 items or whatever it said, and like Buenos, like Jesus Christ, you got a lot of items. It's like I don't even have it yet. I don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about. It's just, I guess retroactively, whatever we unlocked. So you probably have a lot of shit before you even like do anything. Just logging in, you'll have like a ton of shit to put in your house when you use it or get it. Right. Yes. That's like building your house and stuff. And when I go to the, like, it sends you, I can click the portal and I can go to the neighborhood. And when I click the portal, I can look at houses, I can inspect other houses, and when I go to build one, there's a little thing comes up. It's like you have to get midnight, like purchase midnight to do this. But before that, it was giving me quests, so that's why I thought maybe these quests are unrelated, these introductory quests, because I thought it'd be weird to even give me the quest if I didn't have the X pack. Because when I didn't have Shadowlands, I couldn't get the quest. And then as soon as I bought it, while I was still logged in, it disconnected me. I logged back in, and then the quest popped up. So I thought it would have been like that too. I thought it was weird to give me the quest that I couldn't complete until I had the X pack. I thought it would just not be available, was my point. But I'm guessing it's related. I'm guessing the reason why I can't hand in the NPC quest is because the X pack, if I were to guess. I don't know. I'm not like super hyped on the house building stuff. So you can only put so much in there, it seems like. Yeah, I'm not even really motivated to do it, honestly. I mean, maybe it'll be more interesting later. I don't know. I liked the idea of Stormwind City or like Orgrimmar and like sitting in there and like looking at other people's armor and like the jokes, and yeah, I'm afraid it's gonna make WoW even more antisocial than it currently is. Sort of like garrisons. I didn't love the idea of garrisons for that reason, unfortunately. It just felt a little antisocial by comparison. I know there's neighborhoods and stuff, but I don't know. The idea of just Stormwind or like people dancing on the mailboxes, dancing on the fountains, I hope it doesn't get rid of that. I hope that's still a thing. All right, we have Isle of Dorn quest, Trouble in the Headlights, Cold War, Theater Troupe. We do not have a quest for this, unless it's like this maybe, but I don't think this is related. This is Trouble in Highlands. This is not it. We've completed it too. I'm so confused by this dude. This is the new content. I get that. It's just Sims trying to appeal to a different demographic, people who would never do. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I don't mean to sound like an old man, but it seems like they're like desperate and they're like, the Sims market is huge and these people spend a lot of money without complaining about DLC like the WoW market does. So if we can capture that audience, they'll just spend money. They just have like a permanent credit card. They're swiping all day long. They're happy to swipe. Versus the WoW community is like not happy. So if we could capture the Sims audience, we'll just sell them everything and they'll just pay for everything. But it just feels like it's, I don't know. It feels like it's just not good for the future of WoW. It feels desperate. It feels unrelated. It feels like the players aren't being considered before they're trying to bring in new players that aren't even like attracted to the game. And I don't even know if it's going to work. why would someone play this if they could play like Sims instead, which is a better version of this, in my opinion. It felt like a weird transition, I guess. Our Sims players or started gaming as Sims players, just leave that out there. I agree. That's how I felt, but I didn't know if I was, I don't know, like pessimistic maybe is the word. I heard Brawlers Guild is coming back, which is exciting. I'm trying to check to see if there's a, what's this here? Alton Phillips. Are you the Brawlers Guild? Gloves are off. Use your blood-soaked invitation first, then talk to the grunt. Cool. I'm excited to do Brawlers Guild. That'll be a lot of fun. But I want to find the... where's the place where, like, the allied races... What's it called? Other continents, lore walking... There's a name for it. It's not the Officers' Lounge, right? I think the allied races are this way, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, or Embassy, right there. Embassy, that's what it's called, Embassy. Doesn't look like it's a quest in the Embassy, but we'll check. I don't know where else to look, though. I'm going to have to, like, backtrack to find what quest I'm missing. This is crazy. I think features that are new, that come into WoW, should sort of bleed into what WoW already is. And I don't see how house building aligns with that, really. Yeah, what would you plan to cook tonight? So here we are. This is where you unlock the different allied races. And I don't see a quest here. Volpera, High Mountain, Nightborn, Magheart, Earthen. So when I click here, it doesn't tell me to unlock this race. It doesn't tell me what's needed. It doesn't tell me what's needed. What? Earthen not unlocking. Finish max level campaign. We did that. All your renown at 4. Way past that. You can look up an achievement called Allied Races Earthen. Perfect. Thank you. Allied Races Earthen. Let's see if we find that. Earthen. What do we need? Merrick's and Steelvein. Where is that? Merrick's and Steelvein. That is... $4 hours people were looking for this. They can't find it. You have to take the Siren Isle mole machine to Siren Isle and go from there. Huh. Okay, Ringing Depths, it seems like. So we're gonna have to backtrack to find somewhere in this chain where we did not finish this chain, and this chain will get us the Earthen. Holy moly. What an exciting WoW stream this is today, huh, boys? Backtracking, get to see what I have to go through. Shrimp and broccoli Alfredo sounds very fancy. Sounds like something. You guys always cook so fancy. So have you been playing something that's not WoW? Is that what you've been like busy with past so many weeks that you haven't been touching WoW? I didn't change it. It still says God of War. That's on me. I gotta change the game. Whoops. Sorry. I forgot that we switched games because we beat the goddamn game. Now it says WoW. Now we should be good. Should be fixed. Hopefully it'll save it. It still says God of War. But there we go. Wow. YouTube still says God of War, but it's alright. Oh, Battlefield 6. Fallout 76 for free. I didn't like Fallout 76. I tried it. I think it was Fallout 76. Maybe it was New Vegas I tried. I can see the appeal. It's just I'm not the audience for it. But I'm not huge on RPGs. I think that's why. Shop projects. Oh, you've been very busy. Very productive. More productive than I have been, that's for sure. You're always very productive, though. Yeah. I may have asked you this. I don't know. Have you ever played The Witcher 3? I don't know if I asked you that already. You're not wrong, Stray. The problem is, WoW never implemented something, to my knowledge at least, where if you're lost, WoW's always been really bad with. There's a quest that has like 13 quests in it, or like a quest line. There's like 13 quests in it. And if you're on quest 7, and it stops in Hinterlands because there was just a quick. You talk to a girl, she teleports you to Hinterlands. You talk to her again, she teleports you back, and then you're never in the Hinterlands again. But you forgot to pick up that quest where she teleports you back from the Hinterlands to the wherever you're supposed to go, because your dungeon queue popped. So you accept your dungeon queue, and then you forget that she's just in the Hinterlands, and the one quest is just to talk to her to teleport back. But until you do that, you're just stuck, and you don't know where the quest is, and you'll never think to check somewhere like that, because why would you? Like, we're not in that X pack anymore. But that's how like WoW is. Sometimes they'll send you around to random locations, like just as fun little flavor things. But that's happened many times where there's like some kind of weird NPC that I completely forgot about that is the continuation of the quest chain, and I have to go through Wowhead, backtracking. Like, did we complete this quest? Copy and paste the code so it says complete or incomplete. And I'll go down a laundry list, complete, incomplete, until I find, okay, this is incomplete. That's the quest we need. Where's the quest now? It's such reverse engineering when I feel like it could be implemented in the game a lot easier. So I guess I don't mind RPG like elements, but games like Fallout or Final Fantasy are just so like in the weeds with stats and stuff like that that it's over my head and I'm lost with it. Like, that's the best way to explain it. That's what I mean. I don't really like that stuff. God of War was simple, so that's why I asked about The Witcher 3, because we got The Witcher 3. Supposedly it was on sale for like $5. We got The Witcher 3. Vanilla actually was vanilla was like, you got to play The Witcher 3, and he just sent it to us because it was like super cheap. So that's our next game. And I was saying like, I didn't look great. I'm not into like RPGs. Does it have a lot of systems, stuff like that? And he explained it like it's actually pretty simplistic. The systems of potion crafting or stuff like that, stats, it's rather simple. And because I was intimidated by it. I'm really intimidated by this shit. But God of War was the same thing. It does have like stats and armor and stuff like that, but it's rather simplified. So if it's super simplified that an idiot like me can understand, I'm all for it. But when you get in the weeds with like, even like classic WoW gets a little bit crazy. It's just, I just sort of want to play. If I have to think too much about like stat priorities and hit caps, and it's just too much not fun for me. But some people, that is where some people live. People love that shit. They crunch the numbers all day. They're like super anal about it. So I get the appeal. Like, it's just, I don't know. I find a lot of games now have like all like RPG like elements or systems like that. And it's just overly complicated. Expedition 33 was a little bit complicated, unnecessarily. I felt it's fun to be able to customize, but I wish there was an option where I could say, just suggest me stuff. If there's an option where I can just say to like the AI in the game, what's a good build? Just pick something that works with my specific weapon type that just aligns with it really well. I wouldn't mind as much, but that wasn't an option. That way you could be anal and like pick what you want, or you could just say, okay, what works with this weapon? And they just put stuff in for you. Because it got real deep in the weeds. There were systems on systems on systems in that game, and it was cool, but I tried to just Google like, what can I do to get through this quick? Not the game, but like the systems rather. All right, let's find this quest. I'm trying to find it on my map, but I don't see it. So, how scandalous is the first quest? This is a 16-part quest. Okay, I think we did How Scandalous already. What's this one? Report to the council ward. I think we did these. The Machine Speakeasy. Did we do that? How do we check if a quest... Oh, Siren Isle. Let's see if this is completed. We can run this... that is completed. We completed this one. So we're close to the end of this thing. Let's try Dispelling Rumors. See if we completed this. Is this completed? That is not completed. So dispelling rumors is one. Damage mitigation is that one that we completed. Because this might be where we're at. That is not completed. So damage mitigation. Do we do sedation? Maybe. This is how we have to do this. True. So we're on damage mitigation. That's where we're at. So we got to find that quest. Was that quest in Dorno Gall the whole time and I just ignored it? And I'm just dumb? Damage mitigation. It was on my map and I didn't think it was related at all. Jesus, that's on me. That's on me. That's totally on me. That's what I get for not checking Wowhead. Hey, dude. No, it wasn't nothing too exciting. It's nice to see you, Vanilla. We, beat the game, essentially. Like, we did a lot of the side quests. There wasn't a ton left, honestly. Got a few chests. Nothing super exciting. We didn't learn anything too big as far as plot points go. We finished the quest with the sailor he was a captain to many sailors, and the ships crashed over the many areas, and he asked us to like clear his crew to bring them to rest or whatever. We did that quest. Yeah, I don't think the quests were too significant. Actually, the one significant quest we did that you missed, I do apologize because it was sort of sick, was we finished Sidri's quest. Sindri? Yeah, you released the spirits. Yeah, that was a quest. Yeah. The dwarf, Brock and Sindri. We finished the dwarf quest. That was really cool. That whole area where the dragon is, you free the dragon, you find the dwarf king. That was a sick area. That was probably one of the coolest areas, honestly. Honestly, I would say in the game. Like, we found a lot of, Alfenheim was cool. All those zones were cool. But, man, Sindri and Brock were so much fun. I'm glad they're back in Ragnarok, dude. They were really fun characters, and it was fun learning about their lore. It was fun learning about the dwarves. What's cool is you don't really see dwarves in the game. I guess the dwarves, like the race of dwarves, I guess, are extinct, I guess. Or at least maybe you don't see them yet. Other than Brock and Sindri. Because that was like the dwarf king land, and there were no dwarves there. There was the one dwarf king who was dead. But we can make the dwarf armor, but I still don't think it's that good. Compared to a lot of the armor we have, I feel like the dwarf armor pales in comparison. I won't say the Valkyrie armor. The Valkyrie armor is OP, but you don't get that until the end of the game. But the dwarf armor you could have gotten sooner. And I feel like the dwarf armor, it's not bad, but I still feel like the fire armor, or especially the one we're using, the Niflheim, whatever it's called, that I think is like some of the best armor in the game. That's self-healing, plus the gift of Apollo, the self-healing on the blades, plus all the other self-healing you can get. It's so much mitigation. It seems so OP. It seems, by the end, we were like healing for more than we were taking damage. Turbo excited is one way to put it. I'm excited for The Witcher 2, though, right? Like, I said this, like, what a fortunate position to be in. Like, there's so many fun games to play, and like to have this opportunity to play them all. Like, I was thinking about that earlier, actually. And then I'll shut up because I have verbal diarrhea, clearly. What's more important? Like, playing a game... Where is this quest? Playing a game on like a harder difficulty and having the ego boost of playing the game, or just playing a new game? And the ego boost I get from playing or beating a game on medium doesn't last very long compared to the experience of just playing a new game. So I'm like, if I have to pick, I'd almost rather play a game on easy so I can beat it faster, so I have more opportunities to play more games. Because I'll never be able to play them all. I'm not going to read all the books. I'm not going to watch all the movies. I'm not going to listen to all the albums. I'm not going to play all the games. But if I could try to be smart with my time, knowing I have limited time in life, I can try to squeeze as many books or movies or games in as possible. He says, sure. I like combining the awesome story with boosting my big ego. You're not wrong. Yeah, Thursday is BG3. Yeah. You're not wrong, Vanilla. Look, I think, like, I'll give you an example. For a long time, I was against audiobooks. I hated the idea of audiobooks. I just didn't want to listen to them. But there's so many books I want to read and listen and hear and like absorb, that eventually I started getting into audiobooks. So I'm like, when I can't read, when I'm walking, when I'm out, when I'm doing something, I still have an opportunity to have like access to these stories. And it sort of cuts through the ginormous laundry list of things that I want to experience. So I sort of opened up to audiobooks for that reason. No, I think I like reading, and reading is still hard, especially sometimes. I think reading is definitely a skill. no one tells you this, but reading is hard until you read more. You have to force through it. It's a muscle. And if you read more, it becomes easier. Your brain starts getting used to it and starts. There's also that, like, you have to like find value in it as well for you to want to do it. But even if you force yourself to do it, you'll find your comprehension gets better, your ability to read gets better, you read faster. Definitely. There's also, you have to recognize, like, the reason why I always said like audiobooks are not reading. People say it's 1-to-1, and I disagree. Even though the studies disagree with me, I still disagree with the studies. I know, what do I know? But I'll explain why. An audiobook you don't have to pay attention to for the information to come to you. Audiobooks come to you. Books, you have to go to them. You will not get the message in a book unless you actively pay attention and try to concentrate on what the message is. An audiobook like Netflix or like a song, you can passively be like AFK in your mind, and the information is still sort of penetrating the subconscious. So like it's a less involved method of understanding. You don't have to comprehend with the same degree of concentration, if that makes sense. Because even if you're not paying attention, the message is still like coming to you. If you wander off in a book, you're just not getting anything. It's just not there. You have to like hyper focus, not just read the words, but read the combination of words to then understand what the message is. It's a little bit more work, I believe, to read versus an audiobook. Not that one is better than the other. I just think they're different. And I think when like all these articles come out saying, audiobooks are exactly the same as reading, I don't believe that's true. I think that's people wanting it to be true, and it just doesn't make sense to me. I can't believe that it's true. Binge 10 TV says a strong amount of people consider people who don't read stupid. Well, those people are stupid. People that lots of people don't read and they're not stupid. So I think that's I think if you think that they're stupid, I think you're stupid, in my opinion. Intelligence is too much of a spectrum to be so binary like that. I'm sure there are plenty of people that don't read very often or can't stand reading that still are incredibly brilliant, right? Like, funny enough, actually, a lot of the best doctors in the world are so good at their job, not necessarily because of things they've read. That's information other people have already done. But some of the best doctors are the best doctors because they're very creative in their thinking, and they have a large depth or knowledge well of information. But so do all the other doctors. But what they're able to do is connect dots where other people aren't able to connect dots. And that creative thinking is where a lot of medical breakthroughs take place. And that's not things that you read. Medical breakthroughs don't happen because you've read someone else's work. They happen because you are able to use the information that was provided to you and then make connections where there maybe previously weren't any. So like that's a sign of intelligence in my opinion, and that almost aligns more with like creativity as much as it does with like knowledge or whatever. It's almost more in the realm of creativity than is in the realm of knowledge, because lots of doctors can like recite lots of things, but they're still like shitty doctors, because when shit hits the fan and they have to react, they lose the patient. Happens often. Yeah, IQ is another one. I don't know how like accurate it is to like actual like intelligence. I feel like intelligence is such a it's definitely measures something. I'm not wrong. It's not wrong. I don't disagree with that. But I just feel like intelligence is such a complex concept that truly boiling it down to a way where it's measurable, I feel like the closer you get to measuring intelligence, the further away you truly get from understanding what intelligence truly is. If that makes sense. Just because like intelligence can be had in so many ways. There's so many different forms of intelligence that like it feels very what's the word I'm looking for? God, I can't see. I'm not intelligent enough to know the word. It feels, God, like what you're doing is you're sort of stupefying it. I can't think of the word right now, but not redundant, but like you're making it easier than it really is. It feels like you're looking at the situation or the solution like it's easier than it truly is. to be able to just boil it down to like a test that says whether you're stupid or not. That's a double negative. So you think having a high IQ? I personally don't think being intelligent doesn't require having a high IQ. That's a double negative. So that's getting me. So you're saying that having a high IQ is a sign of intelligence, or you don't need to have a high IQ to be intelligent? There's a lot of like not school educated people that were, I would argue, intelligent people, very wise. Higher IQ equals intelligence. Yeah, but I mean, partially, maybe like for like math or something. I don't know. Ultimately, like again, it's how you determine. Yeah, maybe, but I wonder the person that writes the. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think IQ is all Michigas, honestly. I think it's all nonsense. But IQ is like an omnipotent, not an omnipotent, a limiting person creates limitations on other people. That's sort of what it feels like. I don't know what IQ is. I think, to be honest, I have no value in IQ at all, period. I don't believe it has any value personally. I know people have tremendous value in it. But I think the idea of an IQ test being made by people are very ego-driven, and I don't think someone would want to make a test that they themselves also can't pass. And I think that the people that would create a test like this would do so, even if it's subconsciously, with the intention that they themselves would probably score quite high on said test. Just the whole idea of it seems like it's just too human to be absolute truth. But what do I know? Anytime humans are like directly involved in something like that, I feel like there's too much emotion. I feel like people aren't maybe I don't know the word stoic, but people can't remove themselves, the human element, the ego element, from things. And I think that muddies the waters as far as accuracy goes. I guess that's where I'm going with that. Bad business, I think, is the next quest. Because like you would think that, I mean, there's many variables, I guess, but you would think that if you have a high IQ, you would like be able to solve all of your own problems at the very least. There's probably a lot of people with high IQs that are standardized tests that measure human intelligence in areas like reasoning, memory, and problem solving. But so this is where we go now, though. Here's another thing, right? Like there's many ways to solve a problem, and what one person sees as solving a problem, another person could see as causing a greater problem. So there could be multiple ways to solve a problem. There could be multiple ways to consider what's considered reasoning. Like what one person finds reasonable, another person would find unreasonable, but they could both be right or wrong simultaneously. Because it's such a if you look at Marvel, I know you like Marvel. Not even really big Marvel fan, but Thanos thought he was right in his reasoning. He thought the correct way to solve the problem of what the problem they were facing is eliminate half the people on Earth. And everybody thought he was cold and crazy and a villain for doing so. But from his perspective, he was right. And he was technically right on paper, I guess, right? Technically, even though lots of people died, they didn't want to die. But from his perspective, you got to do what you got to do, right? Like the humans, from his perspective, can't understand the cold logic that is someone that like essentially is immortal. So they would freak out, of course, because they don't understand his depth of knowledge over the large scale of time. On a subjective matter, right. So like that's why it gets so fascinating, which affected them directly, right? And this is what I'm talking about. So like, I don't think he's wrong, but to us he's wrong because like I don't want to suffer the consequences of that. So it's slippery. I feel like the idea of intelligence or knowledge it's such a slippery subject because I feel like it's an ever moving. It's so complex. It's so ethereal almost. I'm fascinated by this shit. I think it's so cool. I think it's such a cool conversation to have. There's like book smarts. The highest IQ guy on Earth. He's the highest IQ guy on Earth. Joe Rogan. I'm sorry, this has been a boring WoW stream, but we're gonna get better. He was talking in a way that honestly you could sense his reasoning and his intelligence, and then guess what? What? Oh, we got Earthen. We unlocked Earthen finally. We got him, boys. Now we can start Remix. All that was just for this one quest I didn't have. Jesus. We got Earthen. We can unlock them now. There came a question from the interviewer, do you think God exists? And my guy said yes. That upset you? Because that didn't seem intelligent? Alright, let's make it Earthen. See what we can do. Earthen. You know, like... Yeah, let me close the window. Oh, fair. I get it. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. I think IQ and God, or whatever you want to call it, are two different parts of the brain. I think that most people... I read a book by Stephen Brewer. Stephen Brewer was a, I think he's a psychologist. He wrote a book called The Anxiety... Unwinding Anxiety. The name of the book is called Unwinding Anxiety, and it's about how the brain works. And in the book, one thing that really stuck with me is he said you can't logic your way out of anxiety, because the part of your brain that feels anxiety is the left hemisphere, or the right hemisphere, I think, which is the emotional quadrant of your brain. The left part of your brain, I'm paraphrasing, it's not this simplistic, but I'm just giving you an example. The left part is more handles like the logistics of logic and reasoning, and the part that has anxious thoughts, I think it's the hippocampus. Is that what has anxious thoughts? Maybe I could be wrong. It doesn't communicate with the reasoning part of your brain. So you're trying to connect two parts of the brain that don't actually really connect, because the one is running a simulation about things that can go wrong. The other one is not it's not abstract like that. It's more about like practical things, driving, coordination, stuff like that. So he says some people can connect the two, but very few people really can. So when you're trying to use logic to reason yourself out of something like an emotion, it often doesn't work because the brain doesn't get the memo the way that we want it to. It just doesn't communicate. It just doesn't work like that. So he's like, you have to sort of understand that first before you can even reason yourself or understand how to overcome these feelings of anxiety. Because you just want to logic your way out of it. The more you try, often the worse it gets. If you're a reasonable human being, you cannot simply put all your belief into something that wasn't even proven to exist. I think the reason why people are so gung-ho on God, and this isn't to offend people, but I think it's better than the alternative. If for people that are atheists, they have to face the barrel of there's nothing, period. And I think that dismissiveness is very cold for a lot of people, and people rather be on the what if train. That's what I believe it is. Regardless of how you feel about the situation, I think holding out for maybe I'm wrong, hopefully I'm wrong, gives enough people hope to carry on. I think it might appear maybe too nihilistic. Otherwise, what's the point of any of it if there is nothing and it's all meaningless? I think that could be a driving factor. I think it could be fear. It could be a number of things. Even when like your loved one is going into surgery, even if it's a long shot, you still hope. Like, you lie to yourself and say like things will be okay. I know it'll be okay. Things will be all right. I think just that we as humans, we cling to hope a lot because I think it keeps us from drowning in like the uncontrollable fear. I think lack of control is very overwhelming to a lot of people, myself included. Honestly, it's where a lot of anxiety comes from, right? So I think it's probably related to that. If I were to guess, these guys are so strange. Designing these guys are so strange. What a crazy character, huh? Nolly with a P? Polly? I was taken, I guess. Who cares? That works. Oh, I missed that. That's all right. I'm not this character. We're not keeping this character. This character's just for mount. Why do people choose to believe in it? Well, I mean, like, you can consider it weakness. I definitely have a lot of weaknesses. My weaknesses are like my anxieties, my OCD, for sure. I have a lot of weaknesses. I'm a very weak person. Definitely, I'll agree with that. Let's see how fast we can level up. Let's see how fast we can power through this. We got our Ashbringer. Sick. I think a lot of humans going through life barely like surviving, barely with enough food or medicine, or who knows what kind of horrible conditions, crippling conditions they have. I think waking up in that reality every day is tough, and not having anything to say things will eventually get better, even in an afterlife, is sort of hell, rather than just accepting reality for what it is. As dark as that may seem, I feel like there's something there. I agree with you. I think some people are like that. I think if you think this is it, then you'll put more emphasis on it. But I think that same thought crushes people with fear. I think some people to think, is this really it? Is there nothing else after this? That is like an incredibly crushing thought. Not to mention like the loneliness of like all the people or things that I loved are no longer with me. I think there's some solace in, especially during the hard times, for some people to say like my dog is still there, or my grandmother's still there taking care of me. And what I find fascinating is across all cultures, like before we had internet to talk to each other about the idea of like, is there a greater being? The ancient Egyptians had theirs, the Romans had theirs. Every culture has something that they worshipped, because the idea of taking the heavy load of life and saying, here, you hold on to this for me. I think that's like, that gives people like it helps people like cope with like life. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what it is. Whether you agree with that or not, or whether you see there's value in that or not, I think for a lot of people, just the idea of like existence is a lot. So if you could just be like, here, it's in your hands, I'm going to try to just live day by day. It sort of like helps them not have to think about it every day. And to be fair, and this is the last thing I'll say on the subject, and I'll shut up. Even if you don't believe in a man in the sky, but you still believe in the values, and everyone lived like that, life would probably be better. Where like, you do not murder, you respect your neighbors, you're respectful to everyone. If you lived as if it were true, and you were kind to your neighbors, or you don't, he without sin cast the first stone, so no one were to like cast the first stone because no one's without sin. Just those kinds of things, I think we'd be more respectful, and reciprocity, I think, would be more common. I think it would be more. Of course, it's not the case, but Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. What I find super fascinating actually today is that some new religions come out and like they become a thing. like Scientology or like Jedi or whatever. I think it's fascinating that in like 2025 we're still able to like come out with new religions and have people join, whether it's cults. I think that's really cool. Not it sucks for them, but I think it's fascinating that like people in 2025 can be convinced that like this guy that was born in 1989, he's the Messiah. This is the everyone else was wrong. The Egyptians were wrong, the Romans were, it's this dude, it's Carl. Carl from Minnesota in 1989 that drives a Toyota Camry. That is my Messiah. That guy's got it. Well, I think again you're trying to apply logic where maybe there isn't a ton of logic. I think it's why they called it a leap of faith, because it's a leap. Yeah, well, that's cults. Every time I see a cult, it's the strangest thing. I know everybody and their mom is like, oh, well, I'd never fall for a cult. And he's like, well, you say that, but you would. But like, man, when you see these cult documentaries, these people that fall for cults are not like you and me. They're usually like very strange people. I feel for them, don't get me wrong, but like, I'm around a lot of strange people, but when you watch some of these documentaries, it's like, man, you guys gotta know better than that. That's crazy, dude. I don't trust anything. I don't trust anything. And they're just so trusting about the craziest shit. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm fascinated by it, and it's always boring cults too. Man, where are all the cool cults? Every time you watch a Netflix documentary about cults, it's like people like having orgies and stuff like that. It's never about like satanic sacrifice and demonology and blood magic, and that's the kind of shit I'm curious about. Give me a cult, like give me like an X-Files cult, right? I want a Diablo cult. I don't want like a Jim Jones white sneaker cult. That's boring. To Karazhan. To Karazhan to get to Uther's tomb? Wouldn't Portal to Dalaran be closer than... Isn't Uther's tomb in Western Plaguelands? Right? It's in... Or Western Plaguelands, yeah. Let's see. Western Plaguelands is right here. And that's Uther's tomb. Why would I go to Karazhan? It wants to send me here to go all the way down here when I can teleport right here to get to here. What? This is Karazhan, right around here. This is Karazhan. It wants to send me here to get to here. I can otherwise take this portal and end up right here. What are you doing? It will drop us to our death, but we have a trick. We have a little cheat. Watch. Assuming it loads fast enough. Divine Shield. Protected. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got an achievement for that. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a possibility. What is this? Oh, it's our Ashbringer. I see. These are the other swords. That's a cool looking sword. We have a shield. So this earthen... Oh, gonna kick us out? How do we get there? We're right here. We have to go to this quest. What is this? Dastardly duos. What? No way you're gonna kick us out. We gotta get to the... Gotta give us a second before you kick us out. I always wondered how, like, the Romans thought about this, or like the ancient Greeks, when they must have known. I mean, I don't have knowledge of this, but they were so far advanced. I would imagine they had knowledge that ancient Egypt existed before them, and they probably had knowledge that ancient Egyptians, to some degree, worshipped their own gods. There's got to be some kind of documentation saying that they had knowledge they existed. I feel like by that point, there's no way they didn't know they existed. And I wonder what they thought of the ancient Egyptians, because the Romans or the ancient Greece had their own gods. I wonder what they thought. Like, did they think the ancient Egyptians just were praying to their gods and they just misunderstood what they were praying to? Do you know what I mean? Did the Romans, for example, the ancient Romans say like, oh, the ancient Egyptians, they were praying to... what is it, Mars, right? Mars and Jupiter, that's their gods, I think. They just didn't realize it was Mars and Jupiter. They thought it was different gods, but it was Mars and Jupiter the whole time. They just didn't know that. I wonder if that's sort of how they thought about it. I don't know. Oh, where's the quest? We're at Uther's tomb. It's outside. And I wonder if even back then, how many of the like ancient like Romans, for example, thought like these gods are actually in the sky, they're watching us at every moment, and how many of them were like these are just metaphors for a guideline to life. There had to have been a few, I would imagine, people at the time that didn't take it literally, but rather as a metaphor. Especially, I feel like those areas, because they seemed very not just open-minded, but it's amazing like how, to my knowledge, like most of our modern philosophy came from there, because they were very experimental with their thinking, and they really spent a lot of time talking and thinking outside of the box, and it's fascinating. They even played with the idea of like philosophy, or it wasn't really a question. I was just thinking, like, did the ancient Romans think that the other civilizations that existed before them were praying to their gods and they just didn't realize it? So, like the Mayans, if the ancient Romans knew the Mayans existed and they had like Quetzalcoatl or whatever their god was, did the Romans think, oh, the Mayans were praying to Ares? They just didn't realize it. They thought it was Quetzalcoatl, but Quetzalcoatl doesn't exist. But Ares exists. They just thought Ares was Quetzalcoatl or whatever the hell his name is. I wonder if like that's how they thought about it. And then like maybe like, you know, the Vikings or whatever are like, all these guys were wrong the whole time. They were like praying to Odin. They just thought it was something else. But we all knew it was Odin. They just didn't realize it was Odin. Like I wonder if they just always thought like the whole time it was their gods, and people just misunderstood that it was their gods all along. And I wonder, maybe that's the case. I'd be fascinated. These are interesting questions. And it's so weird that like some things like this, like people are like so taboo about like not talking about it. It's a shame. Like, are you curious? Aren't we all curious? No one has to be like hurt by this. We could just ask questions. It's okay to ask questions. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think like how much came out of that era. As supposedly, I think the story was the reason why they call it cancer. Actually, is I think when they I may have even said this on stream. What was his name? Hermes? Is that who? Was it Hermes that started like modern medicine? Was he the originator of modern medicine? Maybe. Could be wrong. Whoever was the originator of modern medicine, I think one time, it wasn't Hermes. Who was it? Who was it? What was his name? There was a Greek guy, I think, that like sort of Hippocrates. Is it Hippocrates? Is that who it was? Hippocrates? I can't remember. I'm not good with it. It might have been Hippocrates. Anyways, that's why it's the Hippocratic Oath. It could have been Hippocrates. Anyways, the story that I heard, and I don't know how true this is, but I believe someone had a tumor. They didn't know really what it was at the time. They sliced it open for the first time, and the veins they saw around the tumor looked similar to a crustacean. So they named it Cancer because I think one of their gods or the language for a constellation or something of a crab was Cancer. So they thought it looked like that constellation or something, so they named it Cancer, I believe. And that's where the disease name comes from, because it looked like the crab. Because I always was curious, why is the constellation named after the disease? But it was the other way around. The disease was named after the constellation because the vein structure of the tumor looked similar to like a crustacean, I believe, and that's why they made the connection. I don't know if that's a true story. I remember hearing that. I thought it in an audiobook once I thought it was maybe a Stephen Fry book on Greek tales or something, but I could be incorrect. So much has been mixed up. I've heard so much shit over, you know. It's all lost now. What's what? What did I say that was wrong? You said, dude. What did I say that was wrong? I'm sure a lot. It was after above the rain thing. Oh. They would all dance when it started raining. Yeah. We're praying for some weird rain god. That's cool. I mean, I'm interested in it. I was watching an interview recently, actually, with a medicine man from a Lakota tribe, and this man was interviewing him, and the Lakota guy was saying, like, the new generations don't even speak the language anymore. The language is dying. The faith is dying. And he was talking about spirits, and he said spirits are in everything. They're in the bear, they're in the wolf, they're in the grass, the trees, but even the he said like the wood that builds our homes. It's just it's a fascinating way to live. I don't know, it's cool. I think it's really cool. The raining thing, Egyptians were full of eating mushrooms, smoking weed. Yeah, you're right. I remember hearing shit, I don't remember who wrote the book. It was about the Santa Claus mushroom, or where they believe Santa Claus came from. I can't remember the name of the book, but it was saying that the Amanita muscaria, which is the Mario mushroom. Where is this grave I need to click? I don't see it. Did we click it already? Maybe I clicked it already. No, it looks like we need to click it. It's here somewhere. The Amanita muscaria, which is like the Mario mushroom, the typical white and red mushroom, I believe. I think they said people were eating those, Vikings or something were eating those very often and having wicked hallucinations, and that somehow I don't remember the connection, but somehow the idea of Saint Nicholas came as a result of consuming those, and that then turned into, over time, the idea of Santa Claus. This is someone's book that they wrote. It was a whole book on the theory of it. I don't remember the name of the gentleman who wrote the book, but he's going through history saying, like, this is where we believe the origins of Santa came from these people that used this mushroom for rituals, which then gave way to this individual, which then became Saint Nicholas, which then turned into Santa in modern day. I don't know if it's true, but it is a cool theory. You get the book on Amazon. I don't remember the name of the book, though. I just have to find it. But yeah, you have to wonder, like, how many people hallucinated by mistake, by just, like that's supposedly what the witch trials were. And they deny it. They deny it all the time. In Salem. No, it wasn't because of ergot. It had nothing to do with ergot, but I feel like it probably did. I feel like they don't want that association that, like, people just were tripping balls and thinking everybody was a witch. But from my understanding of what a lot of historians say is, shortly before it began, it was a very rainy season, and there was a lot of rot, and a lot of the crops were lost, and people were desperate for food. So they probably ate a lot of rotten crops when they had no other option, because there wasn't a lot of their harvest was ruined. And you'd have to assume that mass hysteria plus eating mildly hallucinogenic stuff leads people to pandemonium. It's not that everybody shared the same hallucination, but if you have enough hysteria mixed with stress and low resources, people start getting a little bit desperate, and you'd imagine maybe culling the tribe is a little easier to justify. And not even from that perspective, we need to cut down on our numbers. It's not that. It's more just things start happening, people start dying of starvation, or people start getting sick, and you're desperate and you don't know what's happening. You're already under a tremendous amount of stress. And if you're already in a world where, like, stuff like witches exist in your world, because these people already believed in this stuff, it's not a far leap to think that, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like these were super rational people and all of a sudden they started believing in witchcraft. I think people believed in this stuff already, and they just needed something to just ignite that belief a little bit harder. And I would imagine the troubles they were going through at the time was the catalyst that sort of justified, hey, maybe witches are a thing, and that's what's causing all of our problems. It just doesn't seem unreasonable to me. I don't know. It's fascinating, but I feel like it's happened a lot in history. I remember there was a book I never read, but I always wanted to read it, about a gentleman that said a lot of history was... In a lot of history, there were psychedelics in a lot of history, including the Roman Empire. Supposedly, there were a lot of pieces of fractured dinnerware or vases that contained psychedelic resins or substances, whether it was wines or stuff like that. And I don't know if they knew that it caused hallucinations, or it was just a process of fermentation, because I guess a lot of stuff molded back then, so you had to ferment a lot of stuff so you could eat it or keep it safe for long periods of time. But this gentleman goes through history and says a lot of history has found psychedelics throughout cultures, and this just never really addressed. But it seems to be a common connection, and he wonders if that played part in our evolution. Which is an interesting theory. It's just a theory, but it is interesting. I never read the book, but I've always been fascinated to like read it one day just to see like what's his take on it. People dismissed it immediately, but I don't know. Lights Hope Chapel. I'm so distracted. I'm not going the right way. It's my fault. It's taking so long to do this. I'm talking to you. We're having a cool conversation. You know, today was sort of like an off stream. I didn't really know what to talk about today, so I just thought it'd be, you know, God of War and then a little bit of WoW, but yeah, history's neat. I find like older history is cooler though. I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people are really interested in like World War I, World War II, but I find like the more ancient stuff more awesome, and especially like Native American shit. I'm so fascinated by that stuff. I think it's some of the coolest cultures. Like just with the idea of, like you said, rain dances or just spirits being in everything, or just like having Earth Mother, or like, you know, they would revere like wolves and animals as like spirits that would like guide them and give them like wisdom when they're like dealing with problems. That I just the whole idea of it seems so cool. Yeah, I agree with that. It certainly has. It's certainly been, I think, the biggest problem with a lot of these bigger ideas is it gets corrupted by humans and it muddies the waters. It even happens with philosophical ideas. Whether you want to say it's like a religious idea or a philosophical idea, even something as simple as Stoicism, which is essentially the idea you may not be able to control the outcome of the situation, but in the moment at least, you can control the way you react to said situation. It may be a difficult situation, it may be a very painful situation, but you can lessen your suffering to a degree at least if you have autonomy over the way you handle the situation. Even if the situation is out of your control, at least if you recognize you have autonomy over your reaction to the situation, you can even remove a modicum of your pain by recognizing that. And it's not a cure-all, and it doesn't solve really anything. It's just a coping mechanism. But people turned it into such like a religious movement, Stoicism. These weird influencers on Instagram, they've muddied it so much. They've made it so much more like esoteric than it truly is. And I just think it happens with everything almost, it feels like. I read Marcus Aurelius's Meditations, and it's not some kind of ancient voodoo or magic. It's just him saying like, my people are going through a very tough time, and people are feeling very hopeless. So if we could at least take back our autonomy, we can at least try to find some grace amidst the suffering. And it seemed like people responded well to that. They seemed to really revere him, Marcus Aurelius, and his wisdom. But that was it. It wasn't like that deep. It's just like, look, times are tough, but at least if like you take account for what little we do have, it's better than like just dwelling all day long. And that's it. It doesn't resolve anything. It's just, these are your two options. You can either dwell or not. Like, it's not that complicated. And I'm simplifying it, of course, but ultimately it is not that complicated. So, I mean... And you could say, like, easier said than done, and you're not wrong, but I'm just saying, like, the way he explained it, essentially, is just, like, it's an antidote to, like, being stuck already, if you know. But then when you go online, and the way people talk about it, it's like as if it's some kind of superpower that makes you, like, immune to emotions. It's not even close. Marcus Aurelius had a lot of negative emotions all the time. When you read his book, like, he was suffering a lot, and his son was a son of a bitch, and... I don't think he was happy with Commodus, I think his son was, who ended up, I think Commodus actually was Joaquin Phoenix in Gladiator, which was a fictional movie, but Commodus was a real person. Marcus Aurelius' son, and my understanding was he was a war-hungry psychopath, and Marcus Aurelius was nothing of the sorts. He was so ashamed of his son, I believe. He had an adopted son I think he liked better, and Commodus resented that, the adopted son. Something like that, I remember. Fascinating shit. Fascinating characters in history. I'm getting so off topic, though. I hear stuff, or I watch documentaries, and I get, like, so excited because it's so sick, and I'm like, wow, these are such a cool character, it's just so fascinating. And then I try to remember the facts, and I muddy the waters so much, and I feel like I misremember stuff, and I mix up timelines, and I just sound like an idiot doing so. But I am fascinated by it, at the time, and I try my best to remember, but good luck. But, I got over it. I got over, like, feeling embarrassed about it. I talk, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I try my best. It's hard to remember. I'm not a historian. I'm just having a conversation, so yeah, I'd still rather talk about it. Yeah, I'm a dog shit storyteller. I'm all over the place, but, it's fun to chat with. It's fun to chat about. This is really the slowest and longest part of Remix, is just having to unlock these artifact weapons. Once you get the weapons, you can really start leveling. But we were just doing this sort of to fill the time today, honestly, because we beat God of War. I didn't know what to do next, so I didn't want to start a game midway through, so just thought we'd fill the time a little bit with some WoW, maybe. I'm gonna miss it, though, honestly. Like, what a ride. It was so much fun. We learned some stories today about Freya. There was a giant that was in love with Freya. Odin was married to Freya. The giant said, I want to marry Freya. And Odin said, I don't know where Jotunheim is. I think this guy built Jotunheim. And he said, I don't know where Jotunheim is, and I want to get to Jotunheim. So Freya, marry this guy, and he'll lead you to Jotunheim. You're going to put a spell on Thor so they don't know Thor is invisible, following you guys to Jotunheim. Thor gets to Jotunheim right before they're about to get married, and he murders the giant and everyone else there as well. And Freya was so mad that she did that she teleported them out of Jotunheim, and then I think ruined a way of ever getting back there. Something along those lines. That was a pretty cool story. Mimir told that story. So I wonder if that's going to be addressed in Ragnarok. That was a pretty sick story. Yeah. I think Odin was mad. Who knows? Odin, I think they said Odin was mad that he wanted to marry Freya, but he liked the idea. So we equipped it. Why does it say we're not equipping it? What's going on? We equipped it. Is there something else we have to click? Where do we click here? He was mad, though, that he wanted to marry Freya, but he saw it as an opportunity to find out where Jotunheim was located. Odin's very cunning. He's a son of a bitch. He really is cunning, man. He's gonna be a cool character. So it says wield the Ashbringer. We're holding on to the Ashbringer. Obtain the Ashbringer. Where do I click it, brother? What is going on? I don't see. There's nothing to click here. Did it bug on me? Am I crazy? Let's see. I wonder if it's bugged and I have to do this again. This is the classic Ashbringer. It's not the right one. Ashbringer quest retail or remix. I want to see the quest, though. Is this, like, do I need to redo this? Retribution artifact weapon. Where would it be that I'm supposed to click it? Because it's not, it should be simple. It should be a button. I click, it clicks, it goes to cinematic, the quest is over, but we're stuck here. This is so strange. Artifact book text. Where's the quest, though? I don't see the quest. Search for the High Lord? This is the quest? So what's the last quest? Legend of the Ashbringer. This guy, I feel like, is supposed to die and he never broke it. Is that what's supposed to happen? Let's see what people say. In case you come back later to this quest. If you're stuck, Reload? Is that the problem? I think it bugged. There should be something here to click, and there's nothing here to click. I feel like I need to do this again. This is so strange. Shortly before you've killed, he retreats. Exit the Lost Temple, traveling. So I can't pick it up. That's the thing. There's nothing to pick up here. Is it on the floor that I'm missing? I don't see anything on the floor. That's why I'm so confused. Normally it'd be a glowing weapon. You pick it up, it cuts the cinematic, and that's it. Is it in here? Am I an idiot? It's in here? It's in here. I'm so fucking dumb because I'm distracted. Jesus Christ. I think it's in here. It just seemed like it wouldn't be, but I guess it is. That's on me. I'm tired today. Today was a strange stream. We were up so early today. We had to do something early this morning, so I was up at like 4:30, I think. Went to bed at like midnight, so that was, I don't know, like 3-4 hours of sleep maybe. That's on me. Today's wonky. It's been like this all day, honestly. All right, we got it though, boys. There it is all along. I'm an idiot. My fault. My fault. I've never done this before. The Druid quest, which I've done a million times, in and out instantly. I was speed running it. I was running against the barrier, waiting for the dialogue to end so I can get through it. I've done it so many times. This one is new, but it's cool to have the Ashbringer. I want to get the corrupted Ashbringer. Whoever you get that, it's sick. I'm excited for Midnight. I hope it's going to be really good. I'm not thrilled with the house building, but I think the X pack will be good. I hope it'll be good. Right? Like, I want it to be good. You know, I love WoW so much that I want to be able to have fun in it. I'd rather not be pessimistic about it. So, Vanilla, what do you think? We could binge Baldur's Gate, or we could do this simultaneously side by side. Baldur's Gate, Witcher. This is a passive, it looks like, right? Yeah, it's passive. I don't know what any of these abilities do. Gotta read them. I'm not gonna play a paladin very much. I just wanted to get the mount and the armor set, honestly. So, binge BG3, you're saying? We can take a poll in Discord as well. Can only use outside. Yeah, I know people aren't super active on Discord. I know. But I figured I would just ask. Well, I can ask on YouTube as well. Do a poll. I don't know if people are active there either. But I figured just give people the opportunity at least. That way I just don't make a decision, you know. Yeah, me too, honestly. I do too. That's why I didn't even love the idea of like having two separate games. Like, moving forward, the only way I might do that is like maybe we'll just do like WoW Wednesday or something. Yeah. I know. It's weird with story games. I would love to play WoW on stream, but WoW seems less... I got my eyes... Sony? I got my eyes on... You? No. I'm so dumb. Oh, I see. I got my eyes on you. It's I got my eyes on you. Is that what it is? I got my eyes on you. Just Monka. WoW feels like the kind of game that you could play in between, like a story game. Like if you're playing one game all stream, and then like one day you just like play WoW just because like you want to play WoW. It doesn't like break it up because it's just like WoW. It's just like, oh, it's just like a WoW day. But I feel like two stories simultaneously get sort of confusing and sort of take you out of it. If you like play like Dead Cell or like something like Vampire Survivors, it's a one-off. Overwatch, it's different than like two stories side by side. Please, please ask it again. And I'm going to ignore it this time, but in another 20 minutes, ask a third time, and I might answer you then. Do you play Ragnarok next so you have continuity, or do you like playing the next part of a game after some time? Same difference, honestly. I don't really care. Actually, I think it would be nice to have a short break, and I'll explain why. It's sort of like I love pizza. It's my favorite food. But if I eat it every day, I sort of get sick of it. Not even to get sick of it. It's just not as exciting. It's almost more exciting. Like, the missus is out late tonight. I had pizza in the fridge for a few days from like the last time I made it. I made it like last week or whenever I made it a few days ago. I had it, but I had a few extra pies. I said, "We'll wait until the missus is away. After stream tonight, we'll have pizza." And I was looking forward to it all day because it's been like I've been eating like very healthy the rest of the week, so it's like my treat. So like Ragnarok is almost like that, where like we got God of War, a lot of God of War in our system. I'm craving more, but if we switch it up a bit, that crave will get so intense. If I fulfill the craving now, it'll be exciting. Then there'll be nothing else after. There's nothing else after that, and then I have to just suffer. If I wait, I'll be thinking about it a lot, and the crave will get so intense that when we do scratch that itch, it will be even more exciting. There'll be even more hype about it. It'll be even more, because as excited as I am right now, I feel like time away increases the excitement and makes it that much better. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like Christmas. I love Christmas so much, so much. And I used to think, like, man, wouldn't it be so nice to have Christmas every day? As a kid, I would think that, like, it would be so nice to have Christmas music every day. But then I realized, I think what makes Christmas so special is that it's only once a year, and you have to, like, build up to it. And you get so excited when it comes because it doesn't last very long. And that makes it special. So I think that's why I was almost grateful that we had The Witcher, because The Witcher seems like a long game. So it'll fill that time up with something that's exciting, equally as exciting. I get excited about something else. And then in the back of my mind, we always have this banger that is Ragnarok. So like it's the anticipation is almost the most exciting part. I don't know. I don't know. Thinking about it is super exciting. And like having it to look forward to in the future is like almost more exciting. I don't know. I have that with crispy strip. What are crispy strips? Yeah, no, I get that. I noticed the same thing with soda. Once in a while, I'll have soda like a few days in a row, and it's like, oh, it just doesn't taste good anymore. And then when I go a long time without having soda, and then I have soda, same. Yeah, okay, fair. Local restaurant. McDonald's is the same way. McDonald's is the same way. If I have McDonald's too close to each other, like it just doesn't hit the same. But then if I go a long time without it, and then I have it, it's like, man, this hits the spot. And then I get sick as a dog after like an hour. And I'm like, fuck, why did I do this to myself? But it tasted good at the time. It tasted really good at the time, and it was worth it. Hot McDonald's, there's nothing like it, dude. I don't care how much money I'll make ever. If I'm worth $100 billion one day, late at night on a Friday, hot McDonald's, it just hits. I don't know why it does. I do like hot like McDonald's and French fries, especially French fries and fountain soda. I'm not big on fast food or shit food, but like fresh out the greaser McDonald's hits. You know, it's good. Oh, yeah, totally, dude, totally. But I don't eat a lot of shit food. I don't eat ketchup. I don't eat a lot of shit food. Not even because I'm like super healthy. I have a really weird, shitty, plain diet. Don't eat cheese. Don't eat ketchup. Don't eat a lot of sweets. Don't like candy. Chocolate's not bad. I like chocolate when I bake with it. If I'll make like cookies, I'll have like. And what's funny is I'm like, man, I could just devour a whole plate of chocolate chip cookies. And then I'll bake chocolate chip cookies, and I'll make like a whole ginormous batch, probably like 150 plus cookies. Because usually when you make a batch of cookies, you're getting like a plus 150 plus cookies usually. It's a big batch of cookies. I'll eat like 2 or 3 of them warm, and I'm just. After that, they start tasting like vomit. I don't know why. My brain is like, nope, that's good. We're good. I want to be able to eat more. My brain is like, this ain't tasting good anymore. I don't know what it is. I want to be able to consume the whole plate, but for whatever reason, my brain like just shuts it off. I don't know. I always have this like idea in my mind that like I'll be able to finish a whole pizza. And then I get the pizza, and I'm like, I'm going to eat this whole thing. And then after like 3 slices, I'm just like, all right, I guess I'm full. Like, my brain is always like wants more than like I can actually handle. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's everybody, if that's just me. Yeah, I go on tangents. I'm sorry. Yeah, Ragnarok after Witcher 3 sounds amazing. That's like a nice way to start the year. Although I don't know how long is Witcher 3 going to take. I feel like it's going to take us like well into the new year. It feels like it's a really long game. We're not going to speed run it. Like, we're going to take our time. I feel like we're going to be there forever. Okay. What is this? Contemplation. We finished this quest, at least. I know there's more quests. It's outside. Why? We're 15 now. Now we can start to put the pedal to the metal. Okay. Why do you think Witcher 3 is a long game? Because someone told me way before I even met you that The Witcher 3 is... They said you like WoW. It's similar to WoW where you just sort of are thrown in the world and you can sort of do whatever you want. Where there's lots of NPCs, the world's very alive. They said it's sort of like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead. Not like 1-to-1, but they just... The way it was explained to me is like it's a very open world. And you do lots of side quests, and you can explore a lot, and you can get lost, and you can do whatever the hell you want. And to be fair, the person that said that to me, I would argue is more like a dad gamer. This person has never played Elden Ring. They've never really played WoW. They like Guild Wars a lot, but that's the extent of their MMO. They were really a dad gamer, so I don't know what their like idea of like true open world really is. They also really liked, I think it was Mass Effect. That was one of their favorite games, was Mass Effect. And they hyped it up to me all the time, Mass Effect. I never played it, but I've heard good things, but I don't know. Oh. So is it not as long, which you can do or not? Doesn't matter. Yeah, you always do everything on the map. So that's the one thing I didn't do with God of War. I didn't 100% it. Like, there were some chests we didn't get. Although we got a lot more chests. We almost got all the rifts. We got a good portion of chests. We got 2 dragons. I think there's still one more dragon we haven't found somewhere. We got like almost all the hidden areas. We did a significant amount in God of War. Not everything though, but we did do a lot. 50 hours, it's not very long at all. Actually, not what I expected, but we'll do more than just the story. I think we're going to do side quests. I think we're going to explore. Yeah, no. I know what you meant. I know you meant main storyline. I can't imagine, though. I just feel like we're going to drop into the world, and I'm not going to want to just do the main story. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get lost on tangents. I'm going to find caves and be like, what's in here? What's this person doing? I feel like it's going to be like that. It's going to be the Baldur's Gate experience. I have a plan, and then I get distracted, and then the next 3 streams are me way off, doing a million different things, and then it's like, what were we doing? Yeah, I look forward to it. So the way you feel about that game is sort of the same charm of Baldur's Gate. It's just a different kind of like play style. But it's the same kind of charm, I would say. Like, what's in here? What if we do this? Where does this lead us? God of War to me felt very the opposite of that. Yeah, you could explore. It felt a little open worldy, but what God of War really felt like to me was like those rides at Disney World where you're on tracks and it takes you through like a haunted house or something, or like, but not just a haunted house, but one of those ones where it feels immersive, where first you're in a haunted house and then it feels like you go into space and now you're in a space world and now you're here, and it feels like you're on tracks the whole time, but it's such a well designed ride that it's like you can't explain it to someone. You have to just ride it to experience it yourself. It felt like you were on tracks the whole time, but it felt like with that, it still didn't feel like a problem. It almost felt like it was better that way because it made the pacing of it perfect. If you want to do all on the map where you find materials, special swords, armor, etc., it takes roughly 250 hours. That's crazy, dude. Wow. So that's something we didn't do with God of War. I didn't get all the armor sets. I got most of them, I think. But I think there's a few. We can craft a good portion of them, but... Wow. There's 2 DLCs. I want to ask them about God of War. I don't know if I missed it. I forgot to check, but I'm pretty sure there were 2 homes. You know how there's like Elfheim, all those areas? I thought there were 2 that were never unlocked. Is that true? Did I miss that? Even after we beat the game, I think they were just never available. And I always wondered, was that because they wanted to do a DLC they never did? They just made Ragnarok? But I thought if you go to the map that shows like Alfheim and stuff, I thought there were 2 areas that were just never available. It says currently unavailable, or Odin blocked it off or something. I don't know if they ever opened up. I thought they were still blocked off by the end of the game. I could be wrong. But I thought maybe that's where they wanted to put DLCs or something, but then they just decided to make a whole new game instead of doing DLC. I'd have to check again, but I thought it was still unavailable even after we beat the game. Does that sound familiar or no? Because it's like Alfheim, Niflheim, then like this one, unavailable. Maybe one was like Asgard or something, and it said like unavailable, Asgard unavailable or something. And I didn't know if it was like for flavor. I didn't know if it was like for a DLC. I thought maybe it was them. I thought one of 2 things could be possible. Either one, they're hinting at like the next expansion, and this is just their way of like being creative and putting it in the game already. Or maybe like at some point it would have been DLC, and they said, you know what, this is such a massive success, let's just not DLC, let's just jump right into Ragnarok. Because it's going to take a long time anyways. Instead of prolonging it, let's just start the new project already. There was no DLC for 20. So maybe then it was... So if you can't access it, which I thought you couldn't, then maybe it was just them putting in like flavor to be like, this is where we're going. Based on how the game played out, it seems like they had the idea for Ragnarok if the game was a hit. It seems like they hoped the game was successful, obviously. And if it was, they wanted to then take it to the second one. Because they hinted at it so often in the game. See, I thought there was. So that must have been them like hinting at it then. That's so cool. I love that they did shit like that. So that's how it was Asgard. See? Oh man, that's sick. What a man. Those devs are awesome, dude. I have the way people talk about the Expedition 33 devs, and it was a brilliant game, is how I feel about the game God of War devs. Those devs made such an experience for me. What an unforgettable experience God of War was. It's the best game I played all year. Really, I mean that. Like, it was so fun. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured. Asgard, I know. We did go to the home of the dwarves. Or not the home of the dwarves. Yes, I look forward to it. We found like the entrance to the home of the dwarves. That's where we got the armor and fought the dragon. That was probably one of the best zones in the whole game. Of all the cool zones we found, I was shocked that one of the last things we did, finishing up the dwarf quest, that was a sick zone. That was so cool. It was small, but it was really, really cool. It was a good story. All right, let's see how much XP we can get, not from quests, but just from doing dungeons. It's the best game of... yeah. I don't doubt it. I don't know. If that came out the same year as Expedition 33, I would say that game is better, personally. Expedition 33, probably for the year, for everything else that came out this year, I could see why it deserves to win. It probably was the best game of the year. But if it was contending against God of War, I feel like God of War should have taken it. If they came out the same year, I feel like God of War was the better game by comparison. The one thing I think Expedition 33 did better than God of War, don't kill me, is I thought the music in Expedition 33 was like some of the best video game music I've heard in like a good decade. They had some crazy original bangers. That Ragnarok was a better game. That's crazy. So you're telling me that God of War didn't win Game of the Year because Elden Ring did? Damn, dude. I mean, oh, 2022. So you mean Ragnarok? Ragnarok came out the same year as Elden Ring, because the other one was 2018, right? What am I gonna say? Yeah, it deserved it. It deserved it. It absolutely did. I can't imagine living in 2018 and then playing that for the first time in 2018. Jesus, man. That's crazy, dude. No. I'm not saying Elden Ring deserved Game of the Year. What I was going to say is Elden Ring deserved Game of the Year, but so did, I imagine, Ragnarok did as well. What I was going to say is, fair. What I was going to say is, this is why I hate awards. Because I hate awards because it's which one, this one or that one. When art isn't like that. They're both just as good. I think instead of having an award show this or this, I would love if award shows were instead, and maybe it's not an award show then and I'm an idiot, and that's fine, if they said, hey, these are the games that we feel should be highlighted this year. These are the people who made exceptional content that stand above everything else. And we feel that all this work should be recognized for the great achievement that it is. Because I don't think that Elden Ring is better than Ragnarok, and I don't think Ragnarok is probably better than Elden Ring. They're both equally incredible experiences. And I think it's such a diluted way of thinking to say, like, this has to be better than this, or it's just, like, it just seems so one-dimensional. I understand it would lose the spirit. I understand, because people, like, need the competitiveness of it. I understand that. I guess I'm not competitive like that. It just, I would prefer more like a Woodstock kind of thing. Like, look at all this talent that we have. Check out all this talent. Here's all this talent. It's just not enough. There's just too much talent to even contain. We have to, I think, which is, like, crazy. Because then, like, but I mean, it is what it is. I think it devalues the art form a little bit, personally, but... You choose presidents, you choose movies, you choose series. Yeah, no, I agree. And that's why I think, like Grammys or Oscars, I think it's silly, because... I don't know. I think it's silly. I think, like, there's so many brilliant movies and artists, and movies are so hard to make that I just celebrate the art. There are 1,000 paintings. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Like, a lot of things that are, like, super... Yeah, again, I don't think there's a best painting. I know people would disagree with me, but I just think, like, the value is the act or the expression itself, if that makes sense. I think or maybe people disagree, and that's fine. That's fine. I feel for people that disagree, because even my fiance, who I love dearly, or a lot of people I feel this way towards, it seems like other people, yeah, value is given by the level of appreciation things get. I feel like people don't feel art the way that I feel it, and it makes me feel bad for people. Not because I'm, like, so much smarter than you guys, but it just, for whatever reason, it resonates with me on such a deep level. It moves me so much. Music moves me so much. Film, dialogue. It's such a religious experience to me. And to other people, they're like, yeah, I get it. And I'm like, no, but you don't understand. They're like, no, I get it. I'm like, no, but you can't, because you wouldn't be behaving this way if you truly got it. And I just think some people just aren't affected the same way. To some people, it's just entertainment, which is fine. I respect that. but it's such a moving experience to me. Like some songs or some books or some games or some stories, and I just wish that it would move other people so deeply as much as I feel moved by it. And people just take it too matter of fact, or like things like change me forever sometimes, stories. And it doesn't feel like it's that way with a lot of people, and I feel bad because I feel like you're missing out on something that feels so valuable. But maybe not everybody's like that, and I understand that. It just feels like I that's where I feel bad. I feel like you're being robbed of an experience that feels so magical, maybe is the way to put it. By not resonating with things as deep as I feel I resonate with things sometimes. But I'm not the only person in the world that feels this way. There are people truly that really deeply resonate with like art or music or movies, and I can see the way they gush over it as well. And it's nice to see that other people can like have such a reverence for like this form of communication, because it really like connects you. Like it's, you know, you go to like a concert of a band that you truly care so deeply about, and you meet a whole bunch of people you've never met before for the first time, and you guys have nothing in common. You'd probably never talk to each other, but for that moment that you're there, you guys share a common interest, and there's this like beauty in that the one thing you guys do have in common, and the reason you're all here is that this artist has connected to you and awoken something in you on a much deeper level. And that's not always the case. Sometimes you just want to see like Weezer play their hits. I get that. But for the people that aren't like that, like it's really is like a really moving experience. And I'm so fortunate to get that from games. And it's so funny because I feel like a lot of streamers are just like, how do I react? How do I get the best gaming experience? And I'm like, bro, this is art. Like we're so lucky to be able to share this experience together. This is like so deep, and I do feel like the devs feel that way too. I genuinely do. I think the devs of a lot of these games are moved to that degree, and that's why these games exist, because they're trying to capture that feeling they felt when they played other games. They're trying to capture that feeling in their games, and a lot of the time they do. All right, ramble over. You can't tell me though, like the dads or moms that worked on God of War didn't, especially the writers, you can't tell me they didn't inject some of their feelings into the things Kratos said or the things Atreus said. It was just too human. It was too real. You know, like some of those new parents were writing that story, or parents that weren't even new parents that just had kids. They were injecting some of their own experiences into like those characters. That's why they felt so good and so real and so authentic. It was brilliant. It was just brilliant. What do I know? What do I know? But what I find fascinating is people are really, more than ever, it seems like people really like emotional stories. Expedition 33 was widely popular. God of War was widely popular. There's a few other games too recently that were story driven that people were super into. Well, Baldur's Gate was another one. People, it seems like, really resonate with these like deeply human, complicated human stories. Because like a lot of Marvel, especially lately, is just like, flashy, fun. Not all of it, but a lot of it. It seems like it's sort of shying away now from depth and more just towards like fun, which is nothing wrong with that. But I just thought that's all people cared for anymore. But it seems like people are really deeply resonating with like these really dark, sad, depressing Expedition 33 like stories, which is cool. I think it gives us culture. I think it gives us perspective. It gives us empathy towards others. I think it's important to read about like tragedy or suffering of others, even if it's fictional, because I think it does like open you up to being more receptive as a human being. I know reading about Steinbeck, what Grapes of Wrath. After I read Grapes of Wrath, which took place, I believe it was during the Great Depression, or was it just after? I think it was during. It might have been just after. Anyways, super like unfathomable poverty, like you wouldn't understand. Like very few people even live like that anymore, even in like third world countries. That's how bad like Grapes of Wrath was. And it just reading it, these characters weren't real, and I felt so sympathetic for them. And it made me more of an empathetic person moving forward, even though I knew the characters weren't real. But it allowed me to be in their shoes and feel for their tragedy, that when I meet people today and someone's going through something tough, it just gives me access to that part of my brain now to like connect, like that same feeling that I felt for these fictitious characters, I feel for this real individual person, because it showed me a level of sympathy I didn't even know I had, you know. And I think that's so valuable. I think that's so fascinating too. Like, my brain couldn't tell that these characters I was reading about weren't real. Like, I know they're not real, but my brain still thinks they're real. Like, even though I'm telling my brain they're not real, you know, they're not real. It's like, yeah, but I feel connected to them. Why do I feel connected to them if they're not real? Why do I feel connected to Kratos? I know he's not real, but he feels real. I think that's so cool. And I disagree with you. Atreus is not annoying. He wasn't that bad. Atreus wasn't that bad. He had a few moments, but he was fine. He helped enough. He got me through a lot of nasty things. Oh, Christ. He's a young kid. He's a young kid, and he just wants Freya to spit on him. I get it. I get him. I get what he's about. At least he stopped talking about it. There were like 3 streams there. He kept bringing it up to Mimir. Mimir, why'd she spit on you? And like, can we make it happen again? We're done. That was a quick run. We done? We out? Oh, we gotta fight Odin now. We gotta fight Odin. I mean, he just seemed like a young kid finding his way in the world. The whole him being a god thing was a strange, that was strange. When he's like, oh, like, why do we have to listen to these people? I'm a god now. Who cares? I'm a god. That was a weird arc, but that toned down, that, like, reined itself in pretty quick. I thought he was, like, legit going a little bit evil, sort of. He was a bit prickish there. Where he was, like, rude to Mimir for a short period. Kratos was like, hey, watch it. What are you doing? Why are you talking like that all of a sudden? He's like, I'm a god. That felt like a weird one-off episode where, like, you're watching a sitcom and the character, like, knocks his head and has this hallucination where he's, like, in the Wild West for one episode. That's what that felt like. Because it didn't last very long. I'll burn your kneecaps off. That sounds very violent. Okay. We're just messing around. I mean, what level do we get there? We got level 20. We got, like, not bad. I mean, want to do a quick raid finder. What a strange stream today was, man. We were all over the map today. We really were. It was a strange one. Just the conversations, what we played, like, it was so directionless. But it all comes out in the wash. Like, when we first started streaming, and I would have a stream like that felt like so directionless like this, I would have been obsessing, oh, it sucks, it's the worst, who would come back to this, it stinks, I should just, like, you know, I don't know, light myself on fire. There's a million things that come into my head, but now it's like, it comes out in the wash. You have a good stream, you have a bad stream, people forget about it. You do your next stream, people like it. It's just what I've learned is, like, it's just reps. You just show up, and you have good ones, you have bad ones. No one remembers the bad ones. People tend to, like, come back for the good ones, and, like, that applies to, like, everything pretty much. Like, not just, like, streaming, you know, anything. If you want to make art or write a story or do comedy, like, you have good sets, you have bad sets, you have good stories, bad stories. And to you, when you have a bad set or a bad story or a bad stream, it sticks with you. You're like, oh my God, that was the worst thing in the world. Everybody's going to hate me. I'm going to be extradited. They're going to send me to a new Australia where I'm all alone by myself on an island. I have to raise a bunch of criminals to turn this into some kind of government. But it doesn't happen, and people forget. And then you just do another stream, and then they just come back, and they forget about the bad stream, and it's like it never happened. And as long as you just keep moving forward, you keep telling stories, keep writing music, or keep doing whatever, people just seem to remember the hits. They don't really remember the bad things. Only you seem to remember that. So, I mean, it seems obvious, but it just never occurred to me until I like started doing it myself. So we'll wait for the queue. Well, you know, we'll queue for all three of them. But why didn't you like Atreus? What did Atreus do that made you so upset? Or have I not seen it yet? Is that why you don't like Atreus, maybe? And I heard people calling him Atreus, I think. It's like, there's no way, bro. I'm pretty sure Kratos says Atreus, and I'm pretty sure I know Atreus was the name of something, wasn't it? Something else, I think. Not just the kid. I think it was the name of something else as well. His name is Loki. You're right. His name is technically Loki. Although I thought the mother wanted to name him Loki. Can't say anything. Fair. He's just annoying as fuck. Okay, fair. I didn't know if he was actually named Loki. I thought he said that's what I thought Kratos said your mom originally wanted to name you Loki. But I didn't know if that actually was his name or that's just what she originally wanted to name him. But then that's Odin's brother, I think. Which is like Thor's uncle. Which is strange. That's why I was confused because like if he's a baby, he should be so much older, you would think. And more powerful, I would guess. If he was Odin's brother. But we'll find out. We'll see. I'm gonna listen to that book. I'm gonna feed the cat really quick. I didn't realize how late it was. But I have that book, Norse Mythology by Neil Gaiman. So we'll listen to that to prep for Ragnarok. That way, I really understand the characters, at least from like the historical perspective. It's probably different in Ragnarok, but it'll be fun to have like a baseline knowledge of the characters, so I can enjoy it a little bit more when we're actually there. I actually understand sort of who they are and like what their backstory is. I'll be one sec. I'm just gonna feed the kitty quick. Okay, friends. Sorry about that. Oops, they already started, huh? Shit. Alright, let's go. Jesus. Usually doesn't, not that quick. That was pretty quick. Thought I had a second, but that's alright. Alright, let's see how much XP we get from this. Hopefully we don't die. I'm not even super into pallies or ret pallies, but I want to get the mount, and if we level this guy to 80, we get an armor set as well as actually I don't think we get a mount for hitting 80. I think we already got the mount, so I think we just get an armor set and an achievement. But we also get a second mount from Remix. If you level any character to 80 on Remix, you get a mount. You can buy it alternatively, but why not just level? Because see how fast you can level. You can probably do it in like a few dungeons, honestly. It happens so fast. We have like 350%. What is it? How much experience bonus do we have? Doesn't say there. 239% experience bonus gain. Yeah, that's pretty high. So it happens fast. I don't know what I'm doing with this character, though. Ret is strange. Are you going to play Burning Crusade, though, when it comes out? Vanilla? Do you care about Classic WoW at all, or just retail? Oh, you haven't played retail in a bit. I forgot, right? I forgot about that. You haven't played retail in a minute. But yeah, I heard Burning Crusade's coming out in January, I think. I wanted to care, yet I didn't have anyone to play with. I understand. Even before they released Vanilla WoW. Yeah, like a fresh classic, you mean like start over again? They're doing that. They did do that. They did that with when they did that. I didn't care anymore. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, something that I hated is I hated Cataclysm because it cut you off from a whole bunch of armor that's no longer in the game. I don't understand. It was such a lazy approach. I don't understand why even today they still haven't done this. Just give us the option to reset the timeline so we can say, I want to experience Onyxia before Cataclysm or Onyxia after Cataclysm. That way you can get access to all the armor that they removed from the game. Because there's a lot of cool stuff that's just been removed because. And people are like, well, what about the people that got it at the time? First off, who cares about them? There's just not enough of them to maintain the game, period. If you only cater to the people that played, and it's including myself, by the way, that's including me, the people that played before Kata, most of them are too addicted to quit, number one, too addicted to quit, or they don't play anymore because they're like too old now, they've given up, or they just, like, even if they quit because you brought back old items, it's a small percent. It's not the majority of the player base. You'll still make plenty of money. Like, you're not, like, you've already brought in stuff back that was taken out of the game. Stuff that was from the trading card game. Like, you've already done that. So Pandora's box is open. So it's weird that you're picking and choosing what to bring back and whatnot. I don't even mean, like, the unbalance. I don't even mean, like, I just mean bring back the looks. Let me get Rock Dalar so I can transmog it. I have it in vanilla. I have it in Season of Discovery, but I can't get it in retail. And I want it in retail. And I can't use it because I can't get it. And I just want that transmog. Like the Corrupted Ashbringer. Who doesn't want the Corrupted Ashbringer? The Rock Dalar is a hunter quest that you get in Classic WoW, and it's my favorite weapon in the whole game. It's literally why I played Classic. Every time Classic comes out, I'll play Classic just to level a hunter so I can get Rock Dalar. Rock Dalar and Loch Dalar are... It's a very difficult solo hunter quest. You get one half by killing Onyxia. You get the other half by defeating Major Domo Executus in Molten Core. You connect the pieces together, and then you have to solo 4 demons as a hunter without any pet. It's a very difficult quest. It's not, I mean, it's difficult. It's like the Thunder Fury. It's like the Thunder Fury, except it's a little bit more difficult. I think the Thunder Fury is more expensive. You can get Thunder Fury. You definitely can get Thunder Fury, which is sick. But, like, quests like the Thunder Fury, we need more quests like that. Like, they feel so epic and exciting and larger than life, and it would be so much fun, like, to do something like that again. I know they give us belts and all kinds of weird cloaks, legendary cloaks, but they just hand that to you. It would be really cool. Yeah, dude, I played a rogue in Kata, and I was the one that got the daggers. It was so sick. It was so much fun. It was so rewarding and fun and exciting, and it was a grind, but it felt so rewarding when you finally got it. And then remember the solo scenario you had to like stealth through stuff like in order to unlock a part of it or something? I remember that. You were in Gilneas or something, right? You were hiding around Worgens or something, I remember. Yeah, I didn't care. I wanted the daggers. I did it. I didn't I didn't care. Combat was crazy though. Combat was nuts. You want to be top DPS, fair. I gave that up a long time ago. They're sick daggers, dude. They're still really cool daggers. But it was just cool how, like, it sent you all over the world. It was really cool to, like, do all the side stuff. It was difficult to do the scenarios. You go to Ravenhold Manor. There's all this lore related to it. It's cool. It's really cool. Is your main a rogue? I didn't realize your main was a rogue. That's cool. I love rogues. Dude, you got Warglaves. How sick are the Warglaves? Warglaves are probably, like, other than the Rock Dalar, the Warglaves are probably the coolest weapon in the game. Warglaives are so sick. Lorewalk and Orgrimmar. Yeah, I love the glaives, dude. Who doesn't like a glaive? Let's be real. So these people are attacking this eye. Now, if you read anything, you'd realize that right here it says the eye takes 99% reduced damage. So you need to have these things explode on the eye to damage the eye. If you kill these things before they're on the eye doesn't take damage. So the only way to kill the eye is to have these things explode. But we're attacking the eye. Why do you hate Blizzard? Why are we hating on Blizzard? What's Blizzard doing? One sec. Come on, man. We just need to bring more here. Kill this thing right here. Maybe this thing will spawn more. Okay, perfect. Over here, boys. Yep, perfect. Blow up on the eye. It's taking so long. It never takes this long. Holy. Hmm. Cried so many languages. Rogues being able to transmog the Warglaives. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mained a Demon Hunter for a really long time. I love the lore of Demon Hunters, and I love the way they look, and they were a lot of fun to play, but it's a stupid, 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 stupid idea that we cannot transmog glaives on anything that can use Warglaives. It's dumb. I understand you call it an iconic Demon Hunter weapon, but before you retcon that, the whole point was we killed the Demon Hunter Daddy. We killed Daddy Demon Hunter, and we took his glaives. So you retconned the shit out of that and then said we can't use it anymore. That's annoying and dumb. It's a stupid choice. It's unjustified. And the only justification that I can see as to why you guys did it is someone that actually works at Blizzard was like digging their heels in. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It doesn't help anybody. It only hurts players. It's stupid. Like, you guys have retconned so much of the lore. Don't give me it's the lore reason. It's stupid. It would just make people happy. Yeah, it's stupid. Well, they justify it as lore. They're like, technically it's Illidan's weapons, Demon Hunters, Illidan, Demon Hunter, blah, 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 blah. But it's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's stupid. It's stupid justification. I don't understand it. Like, don't get me wrong. I love lore and WoW and all that stuff, but yeah, I don't know, dude. It doesn't make sense. You can transmog everything except for the glaives. Then the Demon Hunters can transmog the glaives. It should just be open. And another thing is, like, that I don't understand why they haven't done this yet. Warlocks have a glyph where whatever weapon you have in your bag, your demon can hold that weapon instead of the weapon that demon currently has. So you can give your demon all kinds of really cool weapons by having a weapon in your bag. As a Warlock main, why can't you just give us the option to just have transmog for our demon instead of having to have an item in our bag? Why does it have to be an item that my Warlock obtained? Why can't I use weapons that my other characters obtained on my demon? If I have it as a transmoggable weapon, maybe not one-handers, but why can't I let my demon equip or transmog any two-handed weapon that I've obtained on my account? Like a transmog. It just doesn't... I feel like the technology is there and you can do it. I don't understand. Bet your demon summon can't wear Warglaives. It cannot wear Warglaives. It cannot. That would be one-handed weapon. I would even be okay if it was only two-handed weapons, which it is. But just give us the option to transmog it instead of having to hold it in our bags. You made a Demon Hunter? Did you not like it? I think Demon Hunters are really fun. They're gimmicky, but they're fun. They're very overpowered. Get the Warglaives, yeah. Yep, transmog them. Was that so you could use it on your rogue and then you couldn't use it on your rogue? Yeah, that's annoying. Even if it was like that, I would even give them credit. If you even wanted to go the extra route and say, hey, this is what, guys, how about this? How about if you get the Warglaives on your Demon Hunter and then kill Illidan and you unlock the achievement to transmog them? It's account-wide, but you have to do it on a Demon Hunter and they have to drop on your Demon Hunter. That still sounds shitty, but I would still accept it more than what we currently have. In my opinion. Demon Hunter is very silly. It's a silly class. It is like, and they're fun as hell, but they are super like brain deady. And you know, they have a million ways to get out. Their DPS has always been insane. Yeah, you're right. They're fun though. They're fun, but I got tired of it because it was a little bit simple, honestly. The most fun I've had in WoW, other than playing like Vanilla Hunter, is probably Demonology Warlock. They're a lot of fun. Demonology Warlocks are a blast. You summon a million imps, you summon a million demons, you throw all your imps at, you sacrifice all your imps to explode for AoE. It's a fun, Demonology is fun. Yeah, Demon Hunters are very powerful. Well, I mean, I think when I play Beast Mastery, I play a little bit of Beast Mastery. They're sort of similar. They're sort of simplistic as well, you know. But now with the one button rotation, it doesn't matter anymore anyways, right? Man, you would hate mages in classic. Mages in classic, their whole rotation is 1 counter spell. 1. That's all it is. Like literally. Frostbolt. What should I cast next? Frostbolt. I said they counterspell. Mages don't counterspell. They say, why didn't anybody interrupt that? Sorry, I was casting. Frostbolt. They added so much stuff in the game. Expansion, it's too complex. They decided to oversimplify it in every way. Yep. I agree with that. I love this game, don't get me wrong, but it certainly feels like Blizzard doesn't understand the art of subtlety. They've never really understood the art of subtlety. It's always been to the extreme this way or to the extreme that way. And that's just something that it seems like Blizzard has always done across all their games. From my experience, they always, anytime they do anything, it's usually like really to the extreme. And I don't know why that is the case. They'll just do away with the system altogether, or they'll implement a system and it will be like we're stuck with it for like a whole X-Pack. Even when like everybody's like, this stinks, it doesn't feel good, they're like, okay, we promise we'll get rid of it in like an X-Pack or two. It's a lot harder to play. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, you're right about everything you're saying. It was a lot harder playing Cataclysm, though. It was a lot more complicated in Cata, for sure. But to be fair, I think Blizzard isn't entirely to blame. It is partially add-ons as well, because Blizzard started designing the game with the intention that everybody's using add-ons. Weak auras, DBMs, trackers, timers. So, like, the game is designed with the idea that you have all this scaffolding to carry you through the otherwise unknown mechanics of the game. When I was playing God of War, I didn't know what the cooldown was and some of the abilities that people were casting. They have different moves. And well, they didn't at first, but they definitely do now. Like they've admitted that. That's why they say like now they're new. The reason why they're taking out add-ons and introducing their own add-ons is because they see how reliant, like you can't play the game without add-ons now at this point, pretty much. Like people can't, they wouldn't know what to do. That's why it says like stand out of the fire or hide. It says stuff like that because like people would be lost. Tried to make the game harder and harder. Boss is harder and harder. How have we not taken any nightmare or whatever yet? We don't have any corruption yet. Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels that way sometimes. The N'Zoth fight was pretty good. Some of the raid encounters are actually pretty good. I liked the N'Zoth Mythic. Or was it Heroic? It might have been Heroic. N'Zoth Heroic was a pretty fun fight. I don't know if you've ever did that. It was pretty creative. I don't think it was Mythic. I think it was Heroic now that I think about it. Yeah. Did you like that fight, or what do you think? Yeah, I enjoyed it. That was pretty fun. It was not bad. I didn't play a whole lot of it, but when I ended up doing the raid, I thought it was not a bad raid. Some of the fights were okay. The one where the guy goes invisible, Skitra or whatever, like, yeah, Nightmares, the OG Nightmares. I didn't like how long it took to get a key to get into Nightmares. I didn't like that it was like you get like one key a week or whatever it was. I didn't like that part. You had to do dailies to get a key or whatever. That I was not thrilled with, but the nightmare itself was actually not awful. Once you get used to the sanity mechanic, it was challenging. It was fun, but I did it on a demon hunter, so maybe it was tougher on other classes. That's when I was playing a demon hunter primarily. I also played. To be fair, although I played a lot of classes in Legion, because that was Legion, right? Was that Legion? No, N'Zoth. When was N'Zoth? What was that? Was that Battle for Azeroth? We're gonna die because we're not killing the ads. That might have been Battle for Azeroth, now that I think about it. I don't remember I was playing in BFA, but I know I was playing a Demon Hunter partially. I don't know what else I was playing, though, at the time. Do I have a heal of any kind? I so don't know Paladins. It's so sad. It's so sad. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Flash of Light. Heal myself a little bit. Yeah, this guy's not wrong. They do fucking suck because they're not pulling properly and they're letting people die. Battle for Azeroth. I'm leveling a Paladin because this is a remix and we level really fast. And I've never played this. I just unlocked this allied race. I've not played this allied race before. I don't even like Paladins. But I just wanted to get the achievement for getting this guy to 80. And if you hit 80 on a Paladin in remix, or any character in remix, you unlock a mount. And I can buy the mount with coins. I have enough coins to buy it. But I figured, why not kill 2 birds, get the achievement for getting him to 80, get the mount from leveling a Paladin. Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone. It happened so fast. It's fun. I didn't know what I was going to do on stream today, so I just figured. Yeah, I collect mounts. That's mostly why I play WoW. I love mounts. I'm a huge mount collector. I've been slacking a little bit, but I still have quite a bit, I think. I don't know how many. 814, which is... That's slacking. And we're going to have a lot more once we buy all the remix mounts I haven't bought yet. So there's probably at least like another like 10 plus that we're going to add to that number. And then not to mention, after we finish this X-Pack, I'll probably go back and find all the mounts I haven't bought yet from all the vendors. Because this X-Pack had a lot of mounts too. I want to try to get to like 1,000 mounts before midnight comes out. I feel like we can do that. I feel like it's not that many away. It's like 200 away, a little shy of 200 away. I feel like we could do that. That's why we're leveling a Paladin, though. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, my friend is real into Mythic Plus. I love him to death. I just can't stand Mythic Plus. It's so tedious to me. I just don't find it, I guess, challenging the way you guys find it challenging. Can I apply myself and do them? I absolutely can. But it just feels, I just want it to end. I don't know. I've tried so many times. It's fun to play with friends. Don't get me wrong. If you and I were to run it, or like I was running with Kelf, it's different. There's camaraderie there. But even then, it doesn't engage me the same way like other things does. It gives good rewards, fair. So I guess I look at it like a means to an end. Like min-max to the moon. I'm like, why do I want to get more geared? I can already solo everything I want to do. Like it's just an endless chase. Like it's not even because like I want the look. If in classic, the chase is like, okay, I want Rock Dalar. It looks sick. I want to have an epic mount. I want to have tier 2. It looks sick. There's no transmog. I want the sword. I want to have a Bloodfang hood. It looks awesome. But with transmog, it sort of defeats that now. So I'm not even like chasing a look or a mount or anything. To get into a group and deal double the DPS is everyone is dealing and feeding your ego. That's what it is, huh? There. That makes sense, I guess. I have such a low self-worth maybe that's why I struggle with the ego stuff that you're talking about. To be fully transparent. I don't know. I just don't I don't have the same ego chase. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. And do 55k DPS. And then I get an improvement after Mythic 10 plus dungeons. Yeah, that's progress, but you're chasing a bigger number, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's my friends like that as well. My friend sends me his like raid logs and all that shit all the time, and I don't know how to read it as well as he does, but I see the bigger number, so I understand what he's after. I get it. Same thing with stock guys. Guys are worth $100 million, but they just want to make 101 million next year because it's just more, and it's been inventory. I actually heard someone explain this before. They said what's interesting about gambling in China is the Macau specifically. So I don't remember why I was learning about this, but Macau is like the Vegas of China, I believe. And they said Macau, the thinking of gamblers in Macau, like I don't know if it's culturally or what it is, but they say how gamblers in Macau generally think it's about inventory. It's not about money as much. It's about having more inventory. Versus the North American gambling is making more money. In Macau, it's having more chips, more. You want high chips, high money chips, but you want more of them. You want visually, you want more. That's what you're chasing. So I don't know if it's a cultural thing or what it is, but I just think it's fascinating. Like everybody has like a different carrot that they're after, and I think the most WoW players, not most, I'll say a good portion of them, it's that number. Whether it's a higher Mythics rating, whether it's a higher PvP rating, whether it's just more DPS, whether it's out DPS in your group, they just want more. And once they reach that, they want more. And once they reach that, they're never satiated. And I think that's a good feedback loop because it keeps you interested in the game. As long as you're happy and you're having fun, there's nothing wrong with that. It works. It works well. And if you can find like-minded people, and you got a bunch of savages that are pushing as far as they can, as hard as they can, as long as you guys are cool with each other. Sometimes it brings out shittiness in people. But assuming all you guys are on the same level and you guys are all having fun, you guys are going to keep pushing each other. And I think everybody will have a good time. Well, that's the raid, boys. That's exciting. Mythic Plus is not fun. That's the problem. That's what I hate, is that I hate the rating of Mythic Plus. I think it's the worst thing they've ever implemented it. I can't fucking stand it, and I'll tell you why. Because I want to play with my friends, and doing so, I feel like a burden because I can tank their rating. That's dog shit. Not to mention, the rating is more irrelevant than it's ever been because you can pay for a high rating. You can pay to unlock the 2K or 3K. You can literally give someone real money and they'll carry your ass to get that number. So, like, it's hurting people playing with their friends, and it's not even really doing anything as much as they'd like it to because you can pay for it anyways. It in my opinion, it loses all around. Why would you argue 5 minutes into the dungeon? Oh, because you're like, oh, you're because people just want it. That's why. Because people don't care whether they obtained it. Not everybody's like you. Where I'm not saying this in a condescending way. I'm sincerely meaning this. People aren't like you in the way that I think you get a sense of satisfaction from doing it yourself. I think other people just want to show other people, look at my number. I think they get satisfaction from, look, I have this mount. Oh, what would be the other reasons? Like, maybe to get the mount, or like... I think some people are just like, look, I have this too. See, you're not the only one with like a mythic kill. I'll have it too, even though they paid for it. What? So I thought it would be just for the number. I don't know why else they would do it. Like, especially if you don't get a mount or anything. I don't know what you're chasing. That are good at Mythic Plus. Yep. So, but what would paying for the number do for you? Like, you get access to something? Ah, no one invites you. Yeah, I understand that. But to be fair, those people... I think those people that don't invite and are very selective with their picky, truthfully, I don't think they're that good of a player, because I don't worry about what other people are doing. I take a chance. If the key bricks, I'm confident in myself. I hope other people are equally as confident. I think the number is less indicative of, especially since you can buy it, of like the quality of the player. I think there's no way to actually identify. I think you have to take a chance, bring people in, hope for the best. If you have a good team of savages, you add them as a friend, you run with those people again. I think it's a crapshoot every time. I really do. I think this has done nothing but create a false sense of elitism. Yeah. Correct. I mean, you'd think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, to get invited to higher keys, 3K is at the highest. Wow. I don't know what rating my friend has. Man, I wonder what Kelth runs. Kelth runs really high mythics. He always... I wonder what score Kelth is, because Kelth is like a degenerate. He was in here earlier. He runs like super high keys. I think he gets the achievement every time. Much like yourself, I think. Whatever the mount is. You know, you get the mount, it's a major red flag. Yeah, that makes sense. I would imagine that. Yeah, I figured you guys are the same. I wonder if you guys ever ran together, not even knowing it. Because I imagine the pool is probably a lot smaller the higher you go up. Doing all 15 plus. It's crazy. The dude works insane hours, and he's still able to get it so early in the season every time. He beats his whole guild. He, like, pugs it and he just gets it done. He keeps his head down. He gets it done really early in the season. It gets done, and that's it. And he's done. He has it for the whole fucking season. It's like, Jesus Christ, brother. You too, huh? That's so funny. I would wonder if... One time, I wonder if you guys ran, didn't even know each other. Because you don't know each other, but I just wonder if, like, you guys were in the same group. That's the main objective when the season comes out. Fair. It's so funny because that's you guys doing this, and I'm on Wowhead being like, "What are the new mounts? Oh, look, it's a little otter with a hat. I can have that as a pet and use it in pet battles. How exciting!" That's me. That's literally me. I'm like showing the fiance, "Look, honey, it's a little otter with a hat. I can use this for pet battles. I don't do." I'm in like the top 10 rogues. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't even pet battle. I said pet battle. I collect pets. I don't pet battle, though. How many pets do we got? Oh, I'm one away from 1,900. I gotta get one pet. One away from 1,900. Are you kidding me? We gotta get 2,000 pets. We gotta get 2,000 pets before the next X pack. 200 mounts before next X pack. We're gonna see if we can do it. Gotta put the pedal to the metal. How's Feral? Because, like, Feral's... I've been a Feral main forever. Forever! And I feel like Feral's not great, but I don't know. I mean, I get by, but I just don't see a lot of Feral Druids. I see a lot of Boonkins. That's why I legit started watching Soda Poppin'. Because Soda was, like, one of the best Ferals to watch, and I learned a lot from him playing Feral. Because no one played Feral at the time, so it was fun to watch someone that played Feral, finally. Yeah, he was good, and he still plays. Like, he plays on the Chinese server now. It's fun to watch him play, because he is very good. He's really, really good at PvP. I never really PvP'd, but it's fun to watch him, like, PvP as a Feral Druid, because there's so few of them for whatever reason. I don't know why. And Feral's a lot like a Rogue. They play very similar. It's why I played Rogue first, and I transitioned to a Feral, and I liked it better. But I feel like you could play one, you could play the other. Damn, dude. That's crazy. You really push. I didn't realize how much of a degenerate you are. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, oh, I know what you meant. That's crazy, man. Wow. You are a high-level player, man. What the hell are you doing in here? That's crazy, man. Fair. Well, if the time ever comes when you do, I would love the opportunity to maybe dip my toes in Mythic and see how far we can get maybe, but waiting for new patch, intrigue. Fair. Well, there's always time. The newest patch just dropped, I think. Like literally like a few days ago, I think. And it's like mostly housing shit, which I'm not super excited for. I'm hopeful that Midnight will actually be good. It's a little bit of copium, truth be told, but I'd like to think that I'm just not seeing what's exciting about it yet because they're so hyper-focused on the houses, which is not really for me. But I like to think that when it comes out, the zones will be exciting. I'll like the storyline, and it will be going more into the direction that WoW used to be. God, I miss Sylvanas. I'm hoping she comes back. She was such a cool character, and they ruined her in Shadowlands. She was like one of the best characters in the game period. She was such a badass. Oh, are you on EU servers? I didn't even think about that. True, I don't think we can do EU unless I make an EU account. I forgot all about that. I'm so dumb, dude. I completely forgot about that. Jesus Christ. Fair. Well, true. Although I thought I've grouped with people in like Ragnaros, and I thought that was like a South American server or something. I don't know. I'll have to look into it, I guess. The Rats? What's the Rats Guild? Why'd you call him a rat? Soda. Only Fangs. Why is Soda a rat? They're all rats. Why are they rats? Zeroji, I know. I watch Zeroji a lot, and Zeroji's in where is he from? I think he's Danish. All they do is play WoW. Zeroji's, I think he's Danish, but he plays in NA servers, especially during Onlyfangs. And I think he says like the ping's not the best, but he gets by. But I don't know. He doesn't play retail. I think he plays classic, so I don't know what the difference would be. They have a gamer headset dent in their skull. Yeah, fair. I heard about that. Yeah. That's so silly, bro. I didn't know if that was real or not. Thankfully, I don't have that. I don't wear these too tight. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. I also have a lot of hair to protect it, like... What level? We're 33 already. I'm not even paying attention. We're already 33, and we could have been leveling way faster than this too, honestly. I gotta say, playing WoW on stream is a lot of fun. What we're doing right now isn't super exciting. We're just sort of grinding because it was just like sort of like filler, but doing this regularly and actually having a goal when we play, why don't you enjoy WoW anymore? Doing this with a goal will be a lot of fun. Well, maybe we get Midnight, we can do some housing stuff on stream, it'd be fun, or... You can do to collect stuff in so many ways. You just feel like fragmented, like there's just so many things, so many directions it's pulling you in. That seems to be common, actually. Yes, I understand that. I certainly felt that as well with WoW. That's sort of what turned me off of Mythic Plus, honestly. And, yeah, Remix. Yeah, in retail. I agree. Something I felt they should have done is they should let me have the things from Season of Discovery carry over to retail, because I worked for it and now Season of Discovery is dead and it's just rotting on a server, and I want that stuff, including Rock Dalar, which is the staff that I can't get in retail. Give me the transmog for it. And you'd be like, well, what about the people that like couldn't get it? Like now they have to play Season of Discovery. Well, there's one of two things that happen here. One, maybe that would breathe life into Season of Discovery. It would give you the opportunity to play only for cosmetics, only if you want if you want new mounts and stuff. It's another WoW you can play if you're interested. You don't have to get it. But alternatively, if you don't want to do it that way, if you give them a vendor where they can like buy it with like not gold, but like another currency or something, so they can just get the cosmetics, I don't think anybody would complain about that either. And if they do, like, it's a very small minority that will complain. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, make the vendor something like, you get this currency by just playing the game, and as you just play the game, as you do quests, as you do Mythic Plus, and maybe what it is like, maybe a quest will give you like 20 of the currency. If you do a Mythic 2, you'll get like 200. But if you do a Mythic 15, you get like 1,000. So if you do harder content, you get more of the currency, so you have to farm less of it. So there's an incentivization to push harder content to essentially save your time. Or you can just do quests and world quests, and you just get 50, 50, 50, 50. Or you can do one thing and get like 1,000. And then you can use that currency to buy the things that are maybe in SOD or Remix that you wouldn't otherwise have access to. It incentivizes people to push themselves. It incentivizes doing other activities. I just feel like WoW, they lock themselves into like corners too often, and people feel like they have to do stuff they don't want to do to unlock some things. And I don't know if that's like a good feedback loop for a game long term. I agree with you. You should be able to do what you want to play. Like, I get it. I think the mentality, and maybe this is an unpopular opinion, especially amongst classic players, and I'm a classic player myself. Yeah, you can pre-purchase Midnight. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm gonna have to get it at some point because I'm gonna have to see the housing stuff and all that, right? But I just feel like the idea of like this item is locked behind this difficulty is more of an outdated concept with the way WoW has been going. What WoW has changed so much from what Classic is at this point that that's an old mentality now. And I like that mentality, but we've strayed too far from it. So you can't stick to that mentality. As someone that likes that mentality, I still recognize the game we're currently playing is so far removed from what that mentality originally created. So I think it's time we update the way we look at exclusives. It's changed. The beast has changed too much. That it's strange that we still have this weird chokehold on exclusives when everything except for that pretty much has changed from what it once was. And it's not necessarily a popular opinion, but I think it's the truth. It's like it's a completely different animal now than it used to be. WoW. I'll buy it even though I'll play for 1 month and wait 2 more years for the next expansion. Oh my god, Vanilla. I hope not. I hope you enjoy it more this time. I really do. All right. Where do we have to go now? What level are we? Oh, I just leveled. Is this something we have to do? We talk to him? What's going on? We walk away? Previously wounded whelpling. There's a whelpling we missed. That's what we have to do. Heal this guy right here. That's the problem right there. Okay. I feel like we should probably end it here. Would that be okay? Where wins meet due to chatting. Yeah, bro, I've been chatting the whole time too. I think we're at the 5-hour mark. Next stream will be Baldur's Gate 3, and maybe we can include some WoW on a bonus day if we have any bonus days. But I think I should probably make dinner. Yes, dude. Okay, it's been a blast chatting. We're gonna raid someone if that's cool, just for a second, and then you guys can like leave. But if you're willing to stay for a second, we'll raid WoW streamer. No BG3. Thursday Witcher. Oh, yeah. We'll download The Witcher. We will download The Witcher, starting Witcher. I'm sorry, Vanilla. I'm sorry, Vanilla. Soon. I hope you have a wonderful day. I will see you guys soon. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. You guys are the best. Cool. Bye, he says. Bye. Bye. The raid work? I think it raided. Raid now? I think it raided. Cool, I think we're done. Cool.